That doesn't just happen on streams. That's happened in real life too.
Yeah. I believe that.
I was once taken to a convention by some friends. We didn't stay long. Visited one artist table and then kind of left. It was way too hot. But we went up to this table. My friends start browsing around. I start commenting on some of the designs, and the guy looks at me dead in the eye and says, "Is that your real voice?" It's like, "Yes." He's like, "I thought you were using like a modulator or something." It's like, "Do you see any wires?"
Yes, I have a modulator right in my throat. Nowhere else.
Then he said I should cosplay Kratos.
Oh my god. How often do you get that comment?
I hear the Kratos thing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have the body for it, but I guess the voice is close.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
More.
To really capture Kratos, you have to filibuster for like 15 minutes during a game show and fuck everything up for everybody.
Huh?
Reference.
Yeah.
I did not get reference.
It's a long story. Don't worry about it.
I will not.
You see, I was just thinking back to PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale where Kratos fought Parappa.
Long story made short, the voice actor for the latest Kratos spent way too long talking on the Game Awards show, and it fucked everything up.
Good for him.
Yeah. Surprisingly, he got invited back next year. So yeah.
Well, I appreciate you sharing that story, Arcolf.
I think the funniest thing about PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale is the fact that Mimir and Kratos reference it in God of War Ragnarok. It was just like, "We will not talk about this."
What a fucking transition! Whoa, god damn, that was smooth. Very silly, ha ha, he he, ho ho, right? It is my first time running it. Really, other than the test combat.
It's okay. That's alright. I was muted for my joke.
Oh no!
That's okay. Welcome to LANCER, everyone.
Honestly, chat, it killed. It was
It was
the funniest joke I've ever heard.
It was.
I had to mute myself. I was laughing so hard.
Yep.
It's true. Welcome to LANCER. We're excited to bring you this little one-shot. Taking place in place of Cazador's Guide because Ceres is in the process of moving.
We wish them the best of luck as they deal with all of the consequences, anxieties, and frustrations that come with a move.
Indeed. But that being said, we're here playing some LANCER. It's gonna be an interesting one. We hope you all enjoy, but before we get to it, let's go around the horn and introduce our players, starting with Arcolf.
Greetings and salutations to you. I am Arcolf.
He's super rad. Follow him on everything.
What are you doing? What do you got going on? Who are
what you up to? Who are you?
Today I'm here, playing in this LANCER one-shot.
Nice.
Excellent.
Where are you normally?
Plug your shit.
Do it.
Alright, normally you can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. I'm a variety streamer. You never know what you'll find on there. And Mondays I do Digimon. Specifically Digimon World 3 with Brachiozoid over on my channel. And Sundays I do Baldur's Gate 3. with Edward Bosco, level 1 Eevee. And of course,
Connor, DistortionDevil.
Yippee!
Oh, we know
Take
that guy.
sniper's mark off of you.
Ooh. Oh.
Pew.
I drop prone.
Damn.
Anyways.
Look, war flashbacks, Zan. War
Is,
flashbacks.
That all we got?
Yeah.
All right. Next we got XanillisGrimm.
Hey, that's me. Hey, do you like TTRPG content? Boy, howdy, am I in a lot of it streamed. If you want some more TTRPG content, you can check out tomorrow, twitch.tv/unexpectables, 6 p.m. PST for some Gateway. Fallout RPG run by the lovely Connor McKinley here. Then Twitch. Indeed. And then twitch.tv/XanillisGrimm at 7 p.m. PST for on my channel for some Stalwart Souls D&D campaign I run. It's in a funny demi played in space. Then twitch.tv/DistortionDevil right back here at 1 p.m. PST on Tuesdays for some Vecna Eve of Ruin. Then twitch.tv/MontyGlue at 7 p.m. PST on Thursdays for some Dungeon of the Mad Mage. And then right back here next week, hopefully for some more Castledoor's Guide or whatever else we got cooking up. That's me.
Aw, yeah. And we've got TheropodArt, if you couldn't tell.
Hi, hello, that's me. It's your boy, TheropodArt. Y'all know where to find me. Blue Sky, Tumblr, Fur Affinity, all TheropodArt, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. Over on Twitch. Sorry I haven't been streaming as much. I'm going to try to be streaming more soon, so stay tuned for that. Got a subathon going. I'm going to try to play Dead Space 2 this month, but Art Fight is currently going on, and that's taking pretty much priority for all my attention. So I'm going to be art fighting on my channel mostly this month. I'm going to try to just smack as many people I can with gift art. But if you want to intercept that and get some art of your own, commissions are open. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking draw your shit for money. I'll do it.
I'll fucking
Also,
do it again.
I'll fucking do it again. Also, you can find me here Tuesdays and Fridays for Vecna and Cazador's Guide. But that's me.
All right. And we've got our wonderful GM, aMusingThalia.
Hi, I am aMusingThalia. I have my own stream at twitch.tv/aMusingThalia. I'm also on Blue Sky. I do variety TTRPG content on Mondays. We try out a bunch of different RPG or TTRPG inspired systems. I run that with my two lovely co-hosts, Gray and Aqua. They are also lovely people. Other than that, I have a Tuesday stream where I do some sort of hard game of some kind. I was doing Hades for a while. Recently, I've been doing a Deltarune blind run as I've remained completely ignorant of spoilers until this point, and I'm going through it with some people who love the game. So it's been very fun. We're voicing all the characters. It was a blast. I'm excited to do it next week. Other than that, I'm poking around on other people's streams, including Sunday at Burnout Vaughn every other week for some Those Who Wander, and here at Cazador's Guide on Fridays. And hopefully, if we ever have other absences, hopefully we will do some more Lancer content, as I quite like this, and I want to get better at it. This is a very good way to do so. And yeah, that's me. Other than that, I think... Oh, yes, and don't forget to follow Zan at XanillisGrimm on Blue Sky.
I'm gonna throw you. It's
do.
just gonna happen. I'm just gonna throw you.
Please do.
Put that link in big, bold, red letters at the top of the screen. Do it. It'd be funny.
Don't. Connor, where can they find you?
Well, they can find me here. After this, we'll be playing something, I'm sure. It was going to be Among Us, but that got canceled this month. So I might play some Monster Hunter. I might play some Darktide if people are willing. We'll find out together. Might even do some Jackbox, but we'll see. Yeah, other than that, you know, if you're not watching this on youtube.com/devils and dice rolls, then you're probably watching this on patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls, unless you're watching this live on twitch.tv/DistortionDevil. Yeah, that's about it for me personally.
Hey, Connor.
Oh.
I've been really, really tired. Like, it's difficult to wake up in the morning without some sort of maybe stimulant, but also that's made it so really difficult to find any beard care products. Do you have maybe a 2-part solution to figuring that out?
I do, as a matter of fact. When I have trouble getting up in the morning, I take a bracing shot of oil from Beard Sorcery. That's right, Beard Sorcery.
Fuck, that just broke me so hard.
That's right, Beard Sorcery. For all your beard hygiene care products with a fantastical fantasy theme, I can think of no better place than beardsorcery.com for all of your oils, balms, brushes, combs, skizzers, shampoo and conditioner, all specifically formulated to make your beard healthy, soft, and luxurious, like mine. Yes, go to beardsorcery.com, use code DistortionDevil. Save 10% on your order. As well, I love to rub coffee grounds in my beard with Bones Coffee. That's right, Bones Coffee Company. All sorts of fantastic flavors. I literally drink it every day now. It is delicious. It is highly customizable, whether you want whole beans or grounds or even K-cups. Even pre-canned cold brew. They've got it all over at Bones Coffee Company. Code DistortionDevil. You can save 10%. And you know, I think we should just go ahead and get right in to the game here, and we'll save bits and cents for the end.
We can absolutely do so, as I am more than excited to get things kicked off for the session today.
Oh yeah, well, I'm excited +1.
Oh, well. Shit, you win. All right, I'm done. See you later. Sam's running. All right. Without further ado, if everyone is ready, interrupt me if you need any extra time. Otherwise, and we'll begin with our introduction. For those unfamiliar with the expanse of human space, the cradle exists in the land, in the system where Earth once was. Before the fall, before SecCom, FirstCom, there was a generation ship. The Apollo, one of the 10, sent out into space, separate from the collapse. When humanity reached out into the stars, post-blink space, they came across this civilization, spacefaring, over several systems. The Karakan trade baronies, a remnant of ancient Earth. Still referring to the cradle by its old name, these baronies came to war many times with the committees, republics, and the pillars that uphold rights and justice for the core worlds. Eventually a peace was reached, though for those that know, within the systems of the Karakan trade baronies, capitalism lives on. Oligarchy lives on. Rule of the rich lives on. And as these nobles, barons, houses continue to exploit those beneath them, as there will always be there are those ungrateful to their capitalist masters that fight against it. And today, we meet 4 of those ungrateful. The thankless, who fight against tyranny. As we zoom in on one of the various planets of the system, Keirati, home of the House of Stone, a mining planet, thick with toxic waste and violence, unions crushed and quelled, and in a city once bustling with prosperous people, lies in ruins. Just changing some music quickly. I would like you to all, one at a time, starting with Arcolf and moving downward. Or Arcolf, you are playing your character, and I would like you to introduce your character by whatever name you or call signs you'd like. And I'd like you to describe how you finish off a mech and meet back at the rendezvous point to meet with your team. Or finish off a mech, or do whatever it is that you feel like you are spec'd to do. Show off a little bit here. This is narrative. This is to introduce who you are and your mech, and I'd like you to start off describing your mech, and then inside the cockpit, because I believe it is my personal belief that a cockpit reflects the pilot as much as anything else. And lastly, your character. Go ahead.
Now, when you say finish off a mech, I assume you mean like combat style?
Combat style, or however you feel would be appropriate for your character. If it is doing something else, if it is like finishing an objective or something that you feel is more appropriate for your mech, as we've talked about, feel free to go ahead with that.
So as the scene zooms in, down to, let's say, an assault mech. The battle has ceased, but there's beating and banging coming from the inside of the cockpit. As the edges of the frame begin to heat up and glow red. And soon, all too soon, the assault mech's reactor goes critical and has a catastrophic meltdown, erupting into flame and plasma, with the poor occupant trapped inside. Standing some distance away is sort of a quadrupedal mech, brown and sandy in coloration, but unlike most frames, it doesn't have arms. Instead, it has a targeting sensor where one arm would be. And on the other arm's placement is a gigantic cannon. On its back are 2 strange pods. And dangling from the front are 2 small arms called manipulators. As the camera zooms into the cockpit, we see, honestly, a bit of a mess. Wires hanging everywhere, multiple screens, far more than would be necessary to actually pilot the frame.
Like additional ones that have been hooked up and put in with like wires torn out of the frame a little bit. This is a hyper-spec Everest here.
Correct. It honestly looks like it was a bit hot-wired.
Yeah, love it.
And in the pilot seat, which is... it looks strangely like a recliner. With one arm has a custom built-in cup holder, holding a mug of green liquid. The camera zooms in on a man, I'd say roughly 6 feet tall. Raven black hair with a warlock strand. What's called a warlock, or witch's lock. Which is a strand of white hair, separate from the rest. He's wearing a blindfold, but has a brightly glowing mechanized goggle over his right eye, which has some scarring underneath. He's wearing a green scale pattern jacket with golden epaulettes and golden clawed gauntlets that look weirdly segmented, as almost as if they can extend in ways a human hand shouldn't. He is monitoring the screen. Basically, I would say analyzing the assault mech, trying to glean any last bits of information that he may have scanned before detonating it.
Yeah, you have the specs up on one screen, kind of pull out a holographic copy, spin it around, checking if there's anything unique about it or anything you can find out that's interesting. As you land on top of the building to meet up at the rendezvous point with everyone else, you notice that Zan's character's mech is already there. And Zan, I'd like you to describe what your character did last and how they got there first, as you are by far the fastest of the group. Zanny?
Sorry, my
Zan
bad.
is
I
dead.
totally forgot I was muted. You, I suppose, avoiding a number of missile shots, launchers firing from left to right. A frame would have corkscrewed back and forth to get out of firing position and firing lines before landing directly next to an enemy frame, unloading a number of very quick shots into the sides before throwing themselves to the sky in a flying fashion as there are explosions underneath them, then zooming towards their objective. Into the cockpit, there is a person who is a very, very pale, born without any form of pigments, including their eyes, as their albino skin kind of reflects off of some of the HUD indicators warning of near overheating. And they're around the cockpit itself. It is incredibly well organized, and there are a number of candles that kind of keep the sides decently illuminated. But the body of the Lancer himself, known as Zombie, is pretty significantly well pressed into their cockpit with a number of safety straps that kind of guard over their synth suit. Their limbs from their forearms down to their hands, as well as from their thighs down to their legs, have all been replaced by very spindly looking cybernetics as they push forward as quickly as possible towards the objective, as they like getting places as fast as possible.
And you skid atop the building, the scraping of metal on, and not too long after, but a moment, the Just moniker arrives across you as the Shrike lands. The two of you hear a explosion, the sound of a mech getting absolutely obliterated from a high-powered rifle. As Thero, please describe your mech, cockpit, and character.
Yeah, so the mech is this bipedal but lengthwise dinosaur-like robot that has a desert color scheme and little splotches of surface rust, but that does betray how efficiently this mech moves, as it is blindingly fast and able to jump large distances. It has on each of its arms 2 mounted shotguns, and on its back this big, imposing looking void-like portal appears every now and then, and from it beams of Gauss energy will shoot out of it when big targets need to be taken down. Into the cockpit, I'm so sorry. Empty Dorito bags and empty crushed cans of Mountain Dew. My pilot is frantically hitting buttons, pulling levers. It is just a mess of just
you and Vector probably get along really well.
Just operating this thing. There's no such thing as autopilot. And sitting in the cockpit is a woman in her late 20s, early 30s that is wearing extremely worn out, like flak, like bomber, like armor, dark orangish red, like ginger hair, bright yellow eye, scars on the face. And on her hip, she has like a pistol, and hidden away in another part of the cockpit is a typical pump action shotgun. And she is just piloting this thing, probably being chased by other mechs and stuff as she is trying to snipe and run, do guerrilla tactics. As that's
You
Raptor.
land atop the building, trying to create some distance between you and this heavy melee mech chasing you, and coming from around the corner, the Den of Iron. Please describe your mech character and cockpit, Connor.
Almost as if to...
Connor?
Connor, come back.
Sorry, I was muted.
You can blame it all on me.
What?
If
Can you not hear me?
Connor.
Oh, good. How about now?
Connor.
We've lost him.
How about now?
Oh my goodness, Connor.
Connor,
How
can
about
you
now?
hear me?
How about now? How about now?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they hear
Oh,
him. but we
y'all
don't.
hear him. We can't
Okay.
hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's weird.
How about
that is
now?
very weird. Whoa, what the fuck
Whoa.
was that?
What?
Chipmunk,
What?
Connor.
What the fuck was that?
All right. How about now?
Oh,
Yeah,
you are
okay,
super
yeah, coming through.
quiet.
But quiet.
Let me put you at 200%.
How about
It's not a
now?
real stream. It's not a real stream. Let's just tech difficulties.
It's
Yep.
true.
That is perfect. I don't know what happened in the middle there. Oh my god.
Oh, the
'Cause
chipmunk
I had to boot
wild,
up
though.
voice mod because apparently my computer just doesn't like me. Yippee! But if you can hear me,
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything's good now.
as if intercepting the mech that is chasing after Raptor, a mech that looks like a very like factory standard frame that just has like this built up upper crust of like sunburnt rust on the outside of it, giving it sort of a brown look to it, flies in and skewers the mech with some sort of powered lance. And it's got like a hooded cloak of black fabric that flaps behind it. It's got a bit of a bulkier frame because it's carrying these two large pieces of very durable looking material on its back, almost like pauldrons. And beneath the hood are these two burning eyes of this mech. And as the camera sort of zooms through the glowing eye into the cockpit, we see a very large man with an ashen skin tone, almost like a dark gray sort of hue. On his head is basically this wrought iron amalgamation carved to look sort of like a bear head. The eyes on it are glowing, and the head seems to be biting down on a timer that is counting down very quickly. He's wearing like a brown bomber jacket with sort of tawny colored fur over a prison uniform. And on one monitor next to his heads-up display, it reads like a full dossier of his criminal history and a sentence rapidly counting down.
Perfect. As the group of you land atop this building, the rendezvous point, you hear the crackle of a... Let me take a sip of water real quick. Stop in the come my throat. You hear the crackle of your comm system as your handler, Wendy, comes through, also known as call sign Bird Eye. Hey there, Lancers, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Coming down for a pickup. You all clear on the LZ?
Sea is clear.
Right, dropping down. And coming down from the cloud cover above, a heavy, old freighter ship. A ship that was probably once used to carry cargo, large amounts of goods for the trade baronies, retrofitted as the four of your personal transport, as your handler comes down with the big traveling ship to pick you all up. You load aboard one by one, kind of exit your mechs, and have a moment between yourselves on the ship as you are being piloted towards wherever you assume they would be taking you. It is most likely you're heading back to what is known as the Raptor's Nest, named in honor of one of your number, Raptor, after the call sign of their relative was used to honor the place, let's say, as a memoriam for the fallen heroes of the revolution. It is a hangar specifically for pilots, a little bit of a bar trade area, but specifically for pilots who, not necessarily just mech pilots, but pilots or operators within the Ungratefuls, the Revolutionary Army. And you have a moment on the ship as you're heading likely there.
Hey guys, that was an amazing job. Good work out there. Woohoo.
Well, aren't you full of pep and cheer?
I'm very happy that was successful. What do you mean? You did a good job out there, buddy.
This is too relatable.
I still don't know what to make of you. What have you two?
Is
Bears.
it like a bar?
You are headed to the bar. You are in the ship right now, the cargo plane that is transporting you there. Just if you have a moment between the four of you before you arrive, where there's the crowd and the bar, and where you'll have the easiest time speaking with your handler. If you'd like to just skip there, you can, but you are headed there at the moment.
So we're out of our mechs.
You are, yeah. You,
Okay.
if you'd like to be, if you want to stay in your mech, you can just stay in your mech while you wait to arrive there.
Zombie would have beelined towards the bar.
As I said, you guys are headed there in a ship, so it is not currently where you are. You are
I see.
going to
Then-
arrive. If we'd like to skip to there, we can. I would just want to check if anyone else wants to do anything, as you have a moment just between the four of you.
No, that's fair. Zombie's just going to be kind of leaning against his mech, waiting for the repair drones to continue finishing up. His mechanical arms kind of wrapped up in front of him. He's going to be tapping his mechanical foot, just very quickly, waiting.
Yeah, kind of looking over. You know exactly how long it takes to get from here to there. You already did the calculations, and so you're counting down the time and doing your best to busy yourself overseeing the repair drones as they patch up the holes on your mech. Do we have? Does anyone have anything from Victor, Amber, or Bruce?
Vector had asked the other two how things went for them. And the other two in this case being Zombie and Bear.
Yeah,
You two are awfully quiet. And that's coming from me.
Bear, sort of in the process of the sort of almost bridle that's in his mouth, with the countdown timer, has like a loading bar going across it, and then suddenly it stops, and he just like yanks it out.
Mission's complete. Doesn't matter how it went. We won.
And I'm
That is
overjoyed.
fair enough. And what of you, zombie?
I think it would be smarter maybe if I pilot. I think we'd get there a bit quicker.
Always so impatient. Stop
Look,
and
I-
smell the roses every now and then.
Look, I don't like the idea of us being outside of our frames and away from a more defensible location. This ship has quite a few exploitable weaknesses.
Kind of as you say that, there's a little bit of a as some turbulence hits the ship.
Oh no!
His red eyes will kind of widen. You see what I mean?
Your frame is not far, in all fairness. I'm sure you could scurry back in rather quickly.
While my frame has equipped with the EVA capabilities, of course. I don't think the rest of yours are, so I'm more worried about you than me.
Oh, don't worry about me. I have ways of getting around.
He'll kind of look inquisitively towards you, and then just kind of nod.
What is wasted on me? I like to think if you could zoom into Vector's head, it's just his mech floating in the void of space, no thrusters or anything, and he's just sipping a drink on his recliner.
Probably done that at some point on a patrol.
Do 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 do.
Sorry, TA.
You know exactly it's about 9 minutes, and a little quiet between the group of you. Those 9 minutes go by. There's some occasional small talk, but the moment you feel the slight dip of the circling that is used for landing, zombie, you immediately either get back in the mech or head towards the exit of the ship, whichever you'd prefer, as the large vessel comes down for a landing at the Raptor's nest. And the big hull doors open behind you and reveal a massive chamber. This was probably once a ship hangar, like a big spacing cargo ship hangar that has been overtaken and is now used as a multi-purpose hangar for the sake of the Revolutionary Army. A bunch of mechs are in here, not many quite like yours. You look across the rest, and the rest are standard issue support, attack, assault, but they are mostly engineering or some sort of workers mech that has been retrofitted to fight against other things and to fight against larger mechs. A lot of them are ragtag, piecemeal, and while repaired, they are a little bit lacking in materials and equipment. But your mechs, as you look across them, highly spec'd Everests. The best that the army could support you with. And a few other pilots kind of look your way as there is an air of respect around the four of you. A lot of hope put in the four of you.
Hello, it's so good to see you. Oh, how you been? Oh, hey Larry, how's your son doing? Oh, that's great to hear.
Yeah, you have a good relationship with a lot of
Amber's
these
just
people.
going
You
back
know
and
a
forth
lot of
saying
these
hi to people
yeah.
as we're moving along.
Zombie beelining it right for the nest itself, which is where the notice the vultures by the Kraken trade baronies as then adopted the Raptor's nest.
A zombie's immediately going to kind of like sneak behind the bar and towards a compartment near the fridges in the back and pull out his insulin to to inject himself
yeah.
with.
Yep.
Mm.
The moment you get a chance and you
As a watch on his wrist kind of indicates like it's time.
Yep.
Oh, so that's why you didn't take my offer of Mountain Dew.
Did you get my stash again?
He'll kind of look up. What?
Not you, zombie. You, Amber.
What? This is my personal stash. See, it's code red. I thought you drink normal Mountain Dew.
I drink normal Everest Dew, yes.
Oh, is that what
God,
it's called
that's
in this
so,
universe?
Yeah, it's Everest Dew. It's Everest
my
Dew. That's so
fucking God.
perfect. Arcolf, that's amazing.
Yeah, I drink code.
Arcolf, you have one advantage on whatever you do.
Excellent.
What? I thought you drink I thought you drink regular Everest Dew. I drink code Crimson.
Yep.
Let us make sure it stays that way.
Uh-huh. She puts down her cooler and just like takes one out and just I don't have any cans to crack. God damn it. Oh well, it's fine.
We're at a bar now, right?
Yeah. You guys have
Bear just reaches over the bar, grabs a bottle of bourbon, grabs a glass, and begins pouring himself.
The bartender does the kind of not my business sort of posing where they look over and they just look back and they just keep cleaning their side of the bar.
He tosses back the bourbon into the mask through the mouth hole, and a lot of it dribbles like down off and onto the counter, but some of it gets in there.
Yeah, just enough.
How lucky you are they included a mouth hole.
Mandatory.
I, if you don't mind me saying, of course, I think the operation was rather successful. It's clear you've been working together for a while.
Successful enough. I got done what I needed to do, and it sounds like they did too. Explosions and all.
The only smile you've seen her crack all day.
I must say, I was rather resistant to working for, I suppose, your employ without fully understanding the operations here, but I think you run a relatively tight ship, all things considered.
Don't worry, we don't do anything monstrous. Unless, it's required.
Of course, you do whatever the job pays you to do. Makes sense.
We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, you understand.
Especially those that are dead.
Well, is there some form of debrief we must engage with, or is this just?
We need to give Bird's Eye the view on what went down and determine what our next course of action is.
Right.
Can we stop by the snack bar first? I'm out of chips.
We're in the snack bar.
But they don't sell chips here.
Do they not?
They don't
Do they,
really
Leah?
sell here. Y'all are in the Revolutionary Army. Y'all actively avoid using currency here. There is just a little stand one of those. Actually, it's more like one of those baskets that's sat atop the bar that has various like bags of peanuts and bags of, and they're in recyclable paper bag, like paper containers and that sort of thing.
Makes
But
sense
it's like
'cause
peanuts,
currency's
chips.
traceable.
Yeah. Yep. Peanuts,
Oh,
chips, that sort of shit.
oh boy, Cool Ranch, my favorite. Just takes a bag and wherever we need to walk, she just cracks it open
Yeah.
and just starts munching.
Zombie, you look around, immediately understanding, okay, that's what we need to do, so you're focusing on the next objective, and you see coming into the bar, probably just finishing settling down the vehicle and maybe refueling and that kind of thing. Birdseye walk in. She has white hair, older, that is pulled back into a bun. It's thick and curly and sort of poofs out in places as if she doesn't have enough time to take care of it fully, but still wants to keep the long hair. Wrinkled a bit with age, but still seemingly fairly fit despite whatever age she is. It is really kind of hard to tell. She has, kind of similar to Vector, though on the other eye, some sort of speck of some kind, some sort of augment of some kind. You can still see the eye underneath, but it is almost like a scouter, but more covering, like a goggle, and it is yellow in tint with some black lines in it, giving almost the appearance of a raptor's eye or a bird's eye, hence the call sign. She walks in immediately, would like nod at you all, and she pulls out a data pad and heads towards a table in the back, just a big circular table. There are a couple people at it, and as they see her come in, they just stand up and move to a different table.
Bear takes the bottle and moves over to that table.
Thank you for the chips, Mr. Bartender, and we'll walk over.
And
Oh,
yeah, the Kraken Trade Barony art is extremely cool.
what the fuck? That's so cool.
What's Kraken?
I want that cat. Give me that cat.
Jesus Christ.
They exist in this system.
Is
Oh
that a
my
cat?
God, I love-
What the fuck?
If you want your character to have that cat, they can have that cat.
No, it wouldn't make sense for my
No,
character.
they are considered a rarity and usually
no.
only owned by nobility of some kind. One of the Baron houses, as they are called. As you all approach, the data pad flashes and this picture appears. The Kraken Trade Barony. And emblazoned above the top of it, enlist now. As it seems they are actively enlisting within the systems.
Looks like they're finally taking this seriously.
Indeed. And I think it's just about time that we start upping the ante a little bit if they're going to be doing that.
Oh? And what do you have in mind?
Well, they're going to be hiring a whole bunch of new military assets, right? Enlist now. So I say we hit them where it hurts. If we take out the machines that they're going to be using to fight us, then I think we stand a much better chance in the long run. Doesn't matter how much money they have if they don't got the equipment to back it up.
Oh, sabotage. That's really smart.
We try our best, but this is where we kind of run into a snag. We know where the factory is, the one that they use for pumping out, well, Trade Barony exosuits. Things that really set them apart from us. Cheaper, smaller, and allow the average soldier to compete with most of our basic mechs. They're dangerous. But not only that, we haven't been able to scout the location more than just a... She kind of, pun unintended, bird's eye view. Here. She swipes her hand across the data plate and you see this.
It's loading.
Oh, it's coming.
Ah, there. Ooh. Okay.
This is top-down view of what we've been able to get from long-range scanners and the actual mechanical cameras. Can't get anything electric in, and I think we know why. Marked with green on the map here, you'll see 3 targets in a southwest quadrant. There's a satellite dish. We think it's a jamming center. It's been keeping us from keeping in contact with any mechs we've sent in. We had an ace pilot who volunteered to go deal with this job. Looks over at you, zombie. That's where the position opened up.
He'll simply nod.
We sent a squad of other Everests in, one of our best. Never came back. As such, it's been kind of nicknamed Operation Mountain Climber. You're the best we got. If you can't do it, no one else can. But if they're allowed to get these suits out to whatever big influx they're coming in, it's going to get a lot harder for us. We got to do something now.
So you want us to deal with this jamming array? Is that it?
Well, the jamming array will allow us to keep in contact with you. You're going to be going in without comms. You're going to have to appraise the situation with local sensors. So you'll have to figure out where they have their units, what's happening, and when you get there. The best we can give you is this. And she points where the red is there. Where the red is over there.
Yep.
These are likely landing zones. They're flattened out, have regular maintenance on them from multiple different satellite scans. So if they have reinforcements coming in, at least we know where they're going to be. Marked blue here on the map. Pardon?
Any idea what we're looking at in terms of resistance?
Completely unknown. Anything we've sent in can't communicate back, and we don't get any of the bodies back either. That's why first priority, take out that relay.
I had an idea concerning that.
Well, I'll save that for after the briefing. Really quickly, last couple pieces of information that we have. Marked in the green in the northwest quadrant, that's likely the facility that you'll be coming in on. In the bottom, in the southeast quadrant, that's your landing zone. That's where you'll be coming in. It's going to be high valleys on either side to your northeast and your southwest. So this is your best area of approach.
This one is?
No, landing zone here. Yellow, marked on the map.
Gotcha.
Green up here, that's going to be, we believe this is some sort of mining facility. We don't quite know what it is. It's an optional target.
And what is the blue here?
Some sort of military outpost, facility of some kind. It's half built into the ground, so it doesn't provide much cover, but through heat scans, we've been able to figure out the basic outline of running around inside. I don't think it'll be much important. I don't think you will be going in it. I think it's too small for your mechs, but it'll likely be defended. That's why it's marked on the map there.
So more of an avoidance thing.
Avoid or engage because they could pose a problem. Up to you how you want to handle this. We trust your judgment because we have no other choice. You're our last hope.
Bear takes another slug of whiskey.
Like I said, that communications relay, if you can take that out and communicate what's going on to all of us, we just might have an edge in this.
What do you say, boys?
I believe I'm ready to go.
Choice.
And as stated, I have an idea for that relay.
Go ahead with it. Last piece of information, the E on here, that's elevation. That should give you an idea of where the best positioning will be. And above board, yeah, elevation 0 is based, ground level. 1 is above it, -1 is below it. -2 is that sort of lake area, likely deeper.
We'll find
E2,
the
you guys
bodies.
will be coming in from top of a hill.
So the idea I had for that relay is, we need not shut it off. If we simply reverse the polarity, we could jam their signals while ours go through fine. Frequencies are a beautiful thing, after all.
Do you know how to do that?
Oh, I can come up with something, I'm sure.
Backup plan is I blow it up, though?
Yes,
sure there'll
if
be
my
plenty
plan
else.
doesn't work, you can blow it the fuck up.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be plenty else to blow up there.
Well, I believe I am ready to go whenever you would wish. Is there an exit strategy for once we complete the mission?
We won't know until you can destroy that relay. But
We wouldn't-
I'll have ships on the backup. I can promise you that. If you can get it down, I will. She looks at you very seriously. I'll send in the cavalry.
Well, Shrike, look at it like this. If we're going in there, we can't call for help until we deal with that radar. So
Yes,
we gotta deal with that.
I believe I do understand the mission parameters, but I just wanted to understand every variable if possible. Also, the name is Zombie. Shrike
Right.
is my frame.
I'm not gonna hold my breath on reinforcements.
And then we shall.
Bird's Eye kind of looks a little rueful at that, but I can't promise anything. But I can try my
Right.
best.
That's how it always is.
Then we shall endeavor to be quick. Therefore, we don't need reinforcements. Hopefully.
Right.
If you can get out, that is, but the main target, while the relay is important for all of that, the main target is up here, northwest corner, that big building. That's the factory that needs to be gone.
We have to destroy E3. It has rained for too
It's
long.
back! After all this time, it's regrown.
No, it's like a cancer.
That's so good. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, it's going up a mountain, so it'd be the highest elevation. So that's E3. That's the highest it goes up to, right? Brain. If y'all are ready to go, we can absolutely do I think this is a perfect time for a really quick break. And then we will flash cut to the mission proper.
So, Leah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Ask me
There is
above
something I'd
board
like to
questions
do.
now. Absolutely.
do.
now. Absolutely.
there is something I'd like to do with the remaining downtime leading up to the mission.
Perfect. Yes.
To use my invent or create, which specifically can be used to create improvised explosive devices. I want to create a little time bomb if I can. That
Absolutely.
if
Absolutely.
I end up being successful in reversing the polarity of the relay, I want to leave a little time bomb there so, give us a certain amount of time before this destroys it beyond repair. Or at least
amazing.
the control panels.
Yeah, I love the idea for it. I want you to roll me, I believe it is, roll me with that stat, and you do have an advantage.
Alright. 15.
Absolutely. Exactly what you were going for.
Lovely little device. This should work wonders.
Okay.
That's
Does anyone
what
else
Vector
want-
is doing with his downtime leading up to the mission.
Anyone else want to do anything downtime really quickly?
I hadn't even considered downtime activities.
Yeah, anything you want to do as your pilot, now is the time to do it. As you have that, Molly basically tells you, Birdseye basically tells you, whenever you all are ready, they are prepared to take you. It is on your call as pilots.
Let me explore my options here real quick.
Yeah?
I suppose Zombie is going to.
I'm back.
Zombie's going to get focused, kind of analyzing the battlefield, kind of shifting the speeds of which the mechs in the Lancer group can travel, and really just trying to focus in on what contingencies he can. So he's gonna use the get focused downtime action.
Love it. Perfect.
If you're looking for downtime stuff, Connor, it'd be under the narrative section.
Oh, I see. Oh shit! I've got several things I can do actually. Yeah. So I've got this thing called Word on the Street.
Absolutely.
I can get gossip, news, or hearsay from the streets or from a particular social scene.
That's so perfect for this. So, like, what the pilots are whispering about, because this is like a big operation, right? They've lost an ace pilot. They lost a Lancer team.
Yeah, I think Bear will just, like, go around interrogating people.
Tell me what you know. Is that a roll, or do you just do it?
It says I've got a +2 to the roll here, so
Yeah, so that is a roll. That is a
D20
roll
plus
to
the
do.
2.
All right,
Yep,
here I
D20
go.
plus 2.
I'm gonna do it. I don't know if the +2 is already factored in.
It is when you click that button.
All right, that's a 6.
Oh,
You hear a lot of different rumors. Some people say that all of the hills are actually secret mortar bunkers, and that's why nothing can get close. Some people say that there is a secret facility in the lake. Some people say that there is some sort of like horrible monster that can come out of the crack, and that's what's been killing everything, and they think the baronies are controlling it.
When you said the hills are secret mortar encampments, the only thing I heard in my head was, "You are in range of enemy artillery."
You're in range of enemy artillery. Yes, I know!
Proceed back to the mission area. So I get a lot of conflicting reports, essentially.
Yeah, it's hard to get anything specific. You
Great.
do get all those things that I told you. You're unsure if any of them are true or all of them are true.
It's just a horse mech hiding in the crevice.
Oh god.
Don't
I
look
snipe
at
you
me.
2 weeks from now.
Ignore me.
I think that is the only downtime thing I can do.
Does anyone have any backgrounds, triggers, or narrative skill checks they want to do before heading out? Or any other downtime actions if you haven't?
Leah,
Yeah.
one of the first, it's the first one, power at a cost.
Yeah.
Acquire something guaranteed for a price. GM chooses 1 to 2 significant consequences. Time, risk, sacrifice, insufficiency, poor quality, etc. What would that entail?
You describe what you would like, I suppose, is how I would likely run that. You roll, or I believe it's not even a roll for a downtime activity. You just do this, and I tell you which of those things, time, risk, sacrifice, sufficiency, or poor quality, responds to it. So you tell me the thing, and I tell you what the consequence is.
Oh, is there any munitions that are like kind of sketchy quality? Like these could be really good, but it could also backfire, that are like sitting around?
I think that's really clever. You know what? I will go with that. They are. What would the response
like you said
be?
like they have like mechs
risk,
that are like
yes,
from
I would
work and
say
stuff.
risk.
So like
with that.
they're like, yeah, we found these like mines or frag grenades that they look awesome, but they could also, I don't know, explode in your face.
So
or
here's
something.
here's what you do find is you go asking around, seeing if there's any extra equipment you can have, and what you do find out is there's old blast mines that were originally used by some of these different companies that have, and different unions that have built the Revolutionary Army, that they used for mining out big holes underneath the ground. And they hook you up with a few of them. I'm gonna say 3 because that's my favorite number. And
3 blast mines of dubious quality.
3 blast mines of dubious quality.
Oh boy,
Hell yeah.
this won't backfire. Where's inventory in this? Oh, pilot items. Okay, or
Yep.
I guess maybe. Would it be mech items or pilot items?
These, I would say you can deploy them with your mech. They're probably intended to be deployed with their mech, so they're mech items.
Yeah, okay.
So, I do have one thing that I think we should establish before we get in our suits. I have an ability called I'm Your Huckleberry, where I can bond to one of you and we both get bonuses from it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
With that, though, I think you have to be next to the person you're bonded with to get the bonuses. It probably says something like adjacent.
Choose another pilot. To be your bond mate, any mech skill checks that saves either character while you are adjacent gain +1 accuracy. If both characters have this talent, increases to +2 accuracy. So
I would say
it probably ought to be. It probably ought to be zombie because we're the only ones that really get in there and mix it up.
I was going to say the other option is because you two are the slowest and you might be protecting them. The other option is the Unalagia. And
It's true. I could protect Raptor and I'd just stay behind and let them do their thing.
Up to you. Up to you. I'd say I'm gonna be pretty mobile, and I don't want you to be constantly following me around. So maybe go with somebody that's your speed.
Vector, what would that look like if we were bond mates?
If you were following me around, that +1 would be good for dealing with the polarity on that dish. But also, if anything gets up on me, I cannot safely hack, and, well, we saw last night how my attacks go.
Yeah.
But what I can do is use my hacking to bolster you.
I
Because
think
we all have the help action.
Yeah. So if I bond to Vector, I could keep him safe.
You could deal with any witches that will make me blind and unable to see what I'm doing.
Correct. Okay, I'll bond to the Just Moniker then.
I think that's a safe bet, yeah.
Also, Leah, there is one more thing I need to establish.
Absolutely, now is the time. This is why time is here.
Yep. It says I specifically have to mention this to the GM, because we have to have a little mini discussion.
Hello.
I have the personalization system on my mech, which, is 2 HP, and it says, I may establish a minor modification you have made to your mech. It has no numerical benefit beyond the additional HP it grants, but can provide other useful effects. If the GM agrees, yada yada yada. Yeah, I don't care about the +1. I just want my modification to be the cup holder and the recliner.
I will say with the couple, I would say you have specifically for applying heat. Anything you have that applies heat, +1 accuracy.
So that'd be my tech attacks.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
God damn.
That is very kind of you.
I think it's funny.
Also, yes, the I'm Your Huckleberry is semi-permanent, so we hadn't established who I was bonded to.
Yeah,
It's
it
once
is
permission.
semi-permanent. It is with permission. I just love the idea of you sipping at the mug with the cup holder with the one hand doing the tech attack. Like, I have such a visual image of that is absolutely where 1 accuracy comes from.
Have you ever seen Ghost in the Shell?
Yes.
So the operators, how their hands split into thousands of little manipulators to hit the keyboards?
Yes. Amazing.
That would be the one-handed function.
Amazing. Yeah, that's how that functions. Yeah, absolutely, that is 1 accurate. Any last checks, skills, downtime activities at all?
That's it for me.
I think that's everything I've got.
All right, then I am going to take a really quick bio break for myself, and then when we get back, we will flash cut to the mission proper.
All
The
right.
mission.
I'll hit this button.
Hit the button.
I'm gonna generate so much heat.
Same.
I cannot fucking
Me.
wait to blow
You and
myself
Jeff.
up. I cannot fucking wait.
Something castigate the enemies of the Godhead.
Well, hi chat, how you doing? How's it going? Oh. Why am I gray? You're blue on my screen. Heat is a resource and I'm using it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
In my case, heat is both a resource and a weapon, and I'm using both.
Yeah. I think if I played in a Long Fork campaign, I think I would do the like pyromaniac build.
Oh, the Genghis.
Yeah, the Genghis.
What is that noise?
Sounds like cell phone
Connor's
interference.
mic.
Yeah, sounds like cell phone interference on Connor's end, and also his family is picking up on his mic.
Yeah.
I don't need any more heat where I am. It's 90 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'm very lucky and fortunate and happy. My chat bought me an air conditioner that I'm gonna install in the
Nice.
window behind me. It is gonna really come in handy the next month and so on and so forth.
Yep. It is 90 degrees here, but thankfully for once, the humidity is not in the 90s too. Humidity is currently 50%. Because the past few days we've had temperatures in the 80s to 95 range.
Mm-hmm.
And the humidity's been 90 to 98%. It's been a swamp.
I hate summer.
Same.
Back in my day, summers used to be bearable. Back in my day. Yeah.
I remember painting fences in 98-degree weather.
Yep.
It wasn't fun.
Nope.
Yep. Remember to take care of your pets during these hot hours. Yep.
My old
Also,
temps are all
keep-
whips. How dare you call me a work in progress? That's those
Yeah,
other
that's my
guys.
thing.
I fucking hate like people that like live in Arizona and they're like, oh, you're dealing with 90 degrees. Oh, you wimp. And I'm just like, hot is hot, cold is cold. You're used to what you're used to. Okay,
It's true.
His ass.
ass is ass.
Ass is ass.
Like Monty was saying 60 degrees was warm the other day. I was like, for you, yes.
I
Oh my
remember.
god.
I remember visiting my ex in California, and everybody there was like wearing hoodies and like bundled up and long pants and stuff. And then there, my fat happy ass was wearing a Hawaiian t-shirt and shorts.
I'm not in Arizona. Yeah. Don't worry. And I wasn't calling you out specifically. It was just
It's
we
not so
we
much
have fun.
I have a
here.
hatred
We
of
have fun
witches'
here.
death by chair. I have a mutual understanding with witches because they are my hard counter on this character.
Yeah, but can witches survive a howitzer cannon shot?
If you miss, yes.
Well, okay. You know what? You got me there. Yeah. Yeah, if you miss, they survive. And I was like, shit, you right. The infrastructure where I live is not built for heat. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a road buckle and send a car airborne the other day.
Yeah, that video was crazy.
Yeah, it's less that I hate witches and more that I respect what they can do.
I'm
I
very
fear
excited.
no man.
I have returned.
But that
Welcome back.
thing, it scares me. Also, I love all of our characters.
Oh yeah. I'm
So
using-
far, Sans is the most energetic one.
I'm using an empty tequila bottle for the helmet voice.
Oh,
Nice.
very good, very
What's
good.
up, everybody? It's critical.
For my part, I'm just putting in a little bit of rasp and varying the tone every now and then.
Yippee.
I'm just happy to be here.
I assume Zan
I
stepped
feel
away.
that on a deep level.
I'm here.
Tara.
I'm just chilling.
In that case, I am ready to go whenever.
I'm also ready.
Let's do it.
I'm so happy to be playing this fucking game again.
Yeah, Monty was saying last night you love this game.
I adore it, and I adore what it can be.
Well, I hope you're enjoying, and I hope you enjoy this. I hope I do this well. Did a lot of prep.
Let's do it.
All right. Everyone ready? Speak now or forever hold pieces of candy.
Don't have any candy.
Well, now all
I
you
am
got is
ready.
candy. Well, as the screen picks back on your mechs lighting up as they boot up within the heavy cargo plane, the transport vessel, Eagle's Eye once more comes over the comm system to you all. All right, we're approaching the LZ. Everyone get ready to depart.
Okay.
Showtime!
Bear reaffixes the bridle in his helmet's mouth, and it starts counting down once again.
Dropping you all. Local comms will be to. You're gonna have to. Only locals are gonna. It's still hard to. And we're gonna be dropping here soon. 3, 2. And there's a big heavy chunk sound as the ship lands, and there's not quite a crashing, but it's a bit heavier of a land than you all would have liked, as you may place yourselves on the yellow zone near the Unenlagia. Thera, you may move yourself around. I just want to use you as an example.
Okay. Yep. That works.
And as we arrive here, this is what you see. At the moment, nothing else has noticed you. You have scanners up. Local scanners give you all the visual information you can see now, and you can ask any questions.
Yeah, I'm looking at cheat sheets, so forgive me if I'm a little slow.
Feel free to take your time, because
Yeah, I probably ought to pop that up myself.
This thing's fucking huge.
Yes, that thing is very big.
That's a huge
tiny.
bitch.
Both of these look like, just on a quick glance, both of these look like some sort of engineering, maintenance, or otherwise mechanical focused mechs. Support of some kind.
Wait, not that.
Could
Oh,
be
God,
wise to
God.
take those out because
How
they can't move shit without those.
how do I get rid of the effects on the map? Sorry.
Oh, actually, no.
Right. Oh. How do I?
Is there a little circle or box you can click on them, Thero?
Little circle? No. Is it?
First time using Foundry, y'all.
Yep. Sorry,
us.
I was trying to measure something.
No, I totally understand. You're okay.
Oh, like this? You just click on the icon and hit delete.
Yeah, it's just the...
Okay.
Got it.
How do I measure the range of something?
If you go
On the
to
top
if you
left.
token controls, measure distance.
Yep.
Token controls? Okay, there's
Little
the
person
measure.
icon, then the ruler icon.
Okay, 1 second. Let me
And
just-
this should be to scale.
Okay. Let me just. My thing has a range of 20. I could hit that big mech.
Yes, you are also at a high range. I'm very aware that you have a good sniper position where you are. That is part of the terrain that you have. However, it does only go to here. You cannot reach the mountain from just back here.
Yeah. I'm not gonna fire immediately.
No, I'm just giving you all the information above board. You have active scanners on.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything isn't going to snap to boxes. This is a loose grid, by the way. It is accurate distance-wise, just to let you all know.
Yep.
So let me see something.
You know what? I'll ask in character. So, what would you all like to do? Because our comms work, but we can't call.
Yes,
out
your
to anybody.
local comms work. The comms between it, because you have very specific relays between your Everests, it is a closed loop system. You cannot be contacted by outer comms, and in general, the freighter that you were flying in on that uses outer comms to communicate with you, so it's having to bounce a signal, which is why it was cutting in and out even as you were like just coming to the landing zone.
What I would recommend is dealing with the interlopers here before we do anything else.
On visual, it looks like individuals in the thing that you are here to destroy, likely prototypes or the first wave of those combat exosuits that the Kraken trade baronies are hoping to start using more often.
Or, if we think we can be stealthy, we could go to the relay now, ford that river, and once we've managed to jam or cut off their communications, these fools won't be able to call for backup when we take them out. Your choice.
I like that plan.
Stealthy route or guns blazing?
I like guns blazing. What do you two think?
We shouldn't pick fights needlessly. If we can cut off their reinforcements, that's our better option.
Sounds like a sensible tactic.
Then it sounds like we're going for the stealthy route. I suggest we move west and fold across the way. Be sure to hide if you can.
All
Would
right.
you prefer me scout ahead?
By all means, lead the way.
As this is my first time running, I believe you can move. I'm not sure how stealthing works, and if you know, please enlighten me.
I know this from being a sniper. You can actually hide as an action.
Alrighty.
My sniper character was built more for it. But generally, let me pull up that specific page.
So I have a thing called Infiltrator. During my turn,
Yep, hide. It's under yeah, got it. Found it where it is.
during my turn, entering line of sight of hostile characters or moving from cover does not stop me from being hidden.
Yep.
And I can pass free through, but not end my turn, enemy spaces.
Basically,
You
what that
can
would allow
hide.
you to do,
Yeah.
if you're moving from cover to cover, you could run right in front of someone. But with that trait, you cannot be seen unless you stop where you can be seen. It's kind of like that witch we dealt with last night. You're practically invisible unless you stop.
Oh, wow, okay.
But that's if you choose to hide, which is, I believe, a quick action.
Yes, quick action.
Yep.
If in hard cover, out of sight, or invisible, become hidden, you can't be personally targeted.
What's the weather out like right now?
It is, as with most of Caritis, or just double checking my name, Kairati, it is replete with heavy smog and smoke and acid rain almost constantly, especially near the mining mountains.
We're going to trigger the flight system and fly up really high.
You got it.
Ooh.
Moving to
I do
there.
not believe, I believe the hide, it's not even a check. You just do it.
Correct.
Yeah, so long as you're not currently engaged and you're
Yep.
not in line of sight of anything.
So you all are taking evasive maneuvers. Feel free to try to move about as best you can.
I'm just going to be following Shrike.
I'm gonna stay close to just Moniker.
I'll be taking up the rear.
Shrike can move 5, so we'll move 5 to here.
I can move forward, so I can stick right up by you.
Wait, what's...
I will say, as you guys start to move in there, before you stop, you are when you hit the same elevation as them, you will be within line of sight.
So we may want to back here and then boost across.
Yes, that is just giving you fair warning because you all would know that.
Yep.
Then I will do precisely that. I will boost across with my jump jets to just ford the river.
Yep. I can
Who else
jump
gonna
across it with my jump jets.
I will
You
also
may
boost.
need to burn a heat because I will alert you that across the river, it is still the same elevation as them. You would have to drop into the river if you wanted to avoid line of sight.
I'll burn
move
it.
all the
I'll
way
burn it.
past.
I think
I'll-
overcharging here is worth
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I'll burn a heat.
All right.
Wait.
You would either
how
have
do
to stop in the river or burn a heat.
I'll stop in the river. I can't afford the heat right now.
How do I do heat again?
You just increase your heat by 1 and you use a boost action.
Roll the overcharge on your mech stats page.
I see overheat. Oh,
Overcharge. Bottom left, just above stabilize.
It'll be on
that's
the-
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. You see that blue bar above your mech? Oh. There
Yep.
you go.
Perfect.
Okay.
And
I
you
guess on
two
the next
can...
turn, I will boost.
Yeah. Yep, on the next turn you will boost. But before you boot... Oh yeah, because it's the next turn. You move the Unenlagia, though, before that
Oh,
happens. Because
sorry.
you boost action to move. Alrighty, this is still the turn. This is the turn that the Just Moniker is boosted up to get up here. Shrike, the Shrike moves in. Zombie, you are close range to, and it is very sturdy, but it is a communications relay very clearly, and it seems to be some sort of. It is equipped with more tech than a general communications relay would be, likely a jamming relay.
Does Zombie see any defenses?
At the moment, no.
It would appear that they've left the modified radar dish undefended.
I don't
Shall I
buy
take a
it.
closer look? Very well, moving in.
Could be overconfidence on their part.
I
I'll
don't
keep
buy
an eye
it.
out.
As you move there, Shrike, I'm going to have to double check how mines work.
Oh no!
I am in the air if that helps.
You are in the air. Do you land at all?
Air mines.
No, he's flying over to try and
Okay.
get an aerial view of the thing.
Fair enough. You can look down then. You were looking down at it. I will say then, if you are getting a good look around, you see the telltale sign. If you are floating right above it and getting scouting, the telltale signs of turned up dirt in a perfect square around it. Mines, very clearly mines.
A
You
number
can
of
actually
anti.
even see previous blast radiuses where you think maybe a Lancer got there's some scrap
Oh,
left that wasn't
no.
cleaned up. This probably got someone.
It appears that there are a number of anti-vehicle mines placed underneath the soil.
You have a good intuition about this type of stuff, Bear.
In this
If
line
I
of
get
work,
close enough, I can disarm them.
you learn
maybe,
not to
or I'll
trust
explode.
anything in this line of work.
Can the Shrike frame land on top of the tower itself?
As you do, there is a sort of pulse of energy as you realize there's a pulse overshield over the thing.
All right, then I'm assuming that means you can't land on it.
Yeah, you can't land on it. You are rejected physically from the pulse overshield.
It would appear there's some sort of physical shielding blocking any sort of physical contact with the radar dish.
Look around. There must be a generator of some sort supplying it.
Where to?
Using the scan action, the generator is inside the shield next to the relay.
A generator's inside the shield. We'll need to find a way to penetrate its electronic defenses.
I would like anyone who would like to roll me some sort of tech check for like knowledge about this, if you would like.
Would that fall under my hacker fix or my investigate?
Probably a systems check. But
Probably
it would be if you have an appropriate trigger, you get a +2.
Yeah, this is just for knowledge. For when you do something hacking with it, that will likely come in handy. But this is just for knowledge.
Then I will do a systems check.
Where is my system? check?
Would my spotter skill trigger be appropriate here?
I would allow it. Yeah, that is kind of what I was keeping in mind with the like mines as well. You at the moment you just see the mines in the generator.
We out here rolling natural ones, baby.
Like go.
I rolled a soft 20 with my system check.
It is a pulse shield. It is a system of some kind. Like any system, there are two ways to deal with it. You can overload it mechanically by blowing the fuck out of the shield, which will disable it, or you can disable it via heat on the systems itself, if you have a method of doing so.
I have several methods of doing so. Let me take a looky-loo at what I can do.
Damn it.
I'm just, because y'all have taken some time, I'm just going to, because these things would be doing things, right?
Yeah.
So they wouldn't remain static.
I have a question. Leah.
These two seem to be on, just to give a quick overview for anyone who is watching, probably the Unenlagia.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah, you're watching out. These units seem to be on patrol of some kind. Over here, these are they are worker. Mechs. They're worker mechs.
Would locking on reveal our position?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Because it is your systems locking onto something, and most mechs have systems that let them know. And I believe there are ways to counter that, but that is above your license level.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
There is, to remind, this is one of the potential landing zones, and if you haven't seen it, Unenlagia, you would spot this one up here. Some sort of unit by the actual spot itself.
Yeah. Okay.
That is also doing a patrol.
Yep. It's high above us, though, so...
It is. But you would see it occasionally kind of boost and land in a different spot.
I have 2 questions, Leah.
Yeah.
If I were to target the shield relay inside, that's generating the shield, would I be able to perform a tech attack against it?
Yes.
Alright, the reason I was asking is because I do not have to be physically touching another mech to perform a tech attack on them.
No.
Then my second question is, if you look at my pilot talents, I have a hacker talent under Safecracker called hack.slash. Your target cannot benefit from or take quick or full tech actions until the mech, or I guess this case, the system is either shut down or its core computer is rebooted with a successful systems check as a quick action. If I were to use that on the shield generator, would that just shut it down?
It would shut off the recharge system, is what it would do. So it would not come back online. It would not shut down the current pulse shield.
Keeping it from coming back online is still good. Because if I cannot produce enough heat, that means we can still blow the shit out of it. Then I suppose first thing I'd like to do, where Shrike reported that mine, I want to get adjacent to that spot and then make a systems check to disarm it.
Alrighty. You come to right in front of it, and you do see, as described, the disturbed earth of the mines that, fortunately, your scout flying overhead managed to avoid and spot.
Alright, let me do that systems check. Now, this will happen concurrently. If I succeed the systems check, it's disarmed. If I fail, it blows up in my face.
Let's roll them dice. 12.
12 is a success.
Oh,
In general, with these things, the DCs are not too high.
Yeah, the normal DC is 10 unless you decide otherwise.
It was DC 10. It was a flat DC.
Well, that was one quick action. Then for my next, I will invade that shield generator.
Absolutely.
Specifically to hack slash.
And yep, with your bonuses from that.
I won't have any bonuses on this roll aside from just my tech attack.
Got it. I thought that because that was a trigger, I thought that gave you an additional bonus. But
If I was performing a direct skill check, it would, but since this is an attack, I have to roll it like an attack.
Understandable. Makes sense.
23.
Absolutely. Roll damage.
That is going to be... Well, I gave an error code, but because the invade was successful, that is 2 heat to the shield generator.
2 heat to the shield generator. It does seem to be loading up heat. It does not seem to overload with just 2 heat. It seems to be a relatively safe system and stable system, probably meant for this purpose. However, with your specific hack slash ability, you manage to reroute a subsystem, and you see as one of the 2 sides of the shield generator, there's this pulsing light that shuts down as the recharge system dies.
Alrighty. Then... I mean, I could overcharge and do another invade to give it 2 more heat.
That's true.
You could.
Or I could just wait a turn and do it normally without giving myself heat.
Mhm.
Depends on what everyone
turns-
else would like to do.
our turn 6 seconds.
It's, especially with now, it's not exactly a fixed amount of time, especially
I
with
see.
mech combat.
I see.
We're kind of
It
in
is,
pseudo narrative right now.
I see.
yeah,
I'm just
it is
rolling tech attacks
roughly.
against the shield generator,
Is
because
Yep.
once it's down, I can get physically up to the relay and do actual skill checks.
I would also like the Unenlagia and the Shrike to make additional spot checks.
Okay.
is there
where
a
would I
way-
click that?
Yes, please feel free.
A spot is specific trigger, so you'd make
Yes,
probably a
so it'd
systems
be-
check.
I was gonna say that or sensors, right? No, sensors is just range, so it'd be a systems check. Yeah.
That being said, I have the skill trigger spot specifically, so I get those.
Yes,
What
that is why I
is-
said that.
Is that on mech stats, mech loadout?
So you
Next
click
stats.
your actual pilot
Oh, okay.
and go to pilot tactical tab,
Yeah,
and then click
yeah.
systems SYS, and there will be a little D20.
Connor, you were saying though.
Is there a way I could sort of inconspicuously set up my Jericho portable defense wall in front of Vector so that we could just have like a spot to hide behind away from prying eyes, maybe, or patrols?
I would say yes. It's not an official attack on anything. You are deploying shields on it.
Yeah, I'll just stand next to the Just moniker and I'll begin setting up my my
Place them where you want
Jericho.
them. And I am gonna really quickly I am going to really quickly think freehand, draw where the mines are. That green circle is where the mines are.
So which one
Okay.
is the one I disabled? I presume this one.
Yes. So I will mark with a different color. If I know how to draw or know how to change my color, do not know how to do that. There it is.
I've set up my deployable cover.
Okie dokie.
It is hard cover, so we can hide behind it as well.
There is your path through.
Okie dokie. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before I go for the techie tech again?
With the systems check, and there's a reason why I wanted to do that, you begin to hear your systems start to pick up on some sort of vessel in the air.
Oh,
Some sort of disturbance in air and cloud patterns. And both of you have sensors lock on to... Actually, I would say that is all the Raptor gets.
mm-hmm.
Gregory, aka Zombie, with your Shrike, you actually do spot, kind of dipping in and out of the clouds, some sort of jet mech that is patrolling the air. That seemed to be over the other side of the valley while you guys initially came in, and is heading back over this direction.
There's an aerial scout heading our direction. I don't know if they see us yet.
You want me to blow it up?
No need to draw unnecessary attention.
And I will review.
In her mech, just puts her head in her palm, just like,
As it is heading in y'all's direction.
We do need to be quick, though.
Is there anything else anyone else would like to do?
I don't really have anything for this situation other than this.
Yeah, we're kind of waiting for the shields to go down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I...
I will say, if you... I mean, you are waiting for the shields to go down, but you are also kind of under a time crunch now. So it is up to you how you want to proceed. You think with this thing's speed, it should be, because it ignores terrain, should be here maybe in 1 or 2... In visual radius of likely locating you, in 2 actions of y'all's, maybe 1 if you're lucky, or 1 action of y'all's, 2 if you're lucky. That's how I meant it.
Shrike will try to land on the ground and unpower to not be as seen.
Alrighty.
I guess we could try hiding.
You could. I will say it is up to y'all how you want to go about handling this. But Arcolf, you want to keep trying or keep building heat?
I want to build heat on this thing to bring it down naturally, because if we make an explosion, that jet's gonna see it. If we're lucky, he'll think it's a mine going off, but that would still draw his attention.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do
Got
this quietly.
Roll another tech attack then.
Do you have... We are adjacent. I don't know if that gives you the +1 accuracy.
Let me pull up Huckleberry.
Any mech skills and saves.
Okay, that will come in when I try to hack the system.
Gotcha. Okay. I will still stay close for now.
Yep.
Is there anywhere to hide, really, Leah, or are we out in the open?
You are kind of out in the open. It's a bare hill. You've been avoiding visual location via elevation so far.
Yeah, the only real thing we've got is this deployable cover I've set up.
But I mean, hiding behind that is like, oh man, who put that deployable cover there? That's kind of sus.
It's better than nothing.
Then what we may want to do, while I'm trying to hack this thing, is the three of you set up an ambush for the jet. Because if we can take down just the jet as it gets here, like one turn the fucker, then he won't be able to alert anyone. In the meantime, I'm going to roll that tech attack to invade the shield generator again.
I'm gonna... Yeah.
Yeah, 6.
I'm just gonna back off a bit.
We'll make it a full tech action so I can just roll the invade again.
Let me look at this cheat sheet here.
6 again. Fuck you, game.
So... Okay. I've got missiles on my back, which is something,
Yeah.
but...
I can hit it where it's at with the howitzer.
Huh.
The only
have-
issue there is everybody would see it.
Wait. I'm stupid. I didn't roll the 1d6 accuracy that Leah gave me for my personalization.
Oh, well, no.
So that would have been a 10 for the first tech attack.
10 is
But a
most
10
base
hit
team.
the-
10 is the DC. That is the
All right.
exact Cs.
So that is 2 additional heat on it.
2
And I
additional
will
heat.
inflict the... what's it called? I have so many pages open. There it is. I'll
Yeah.
use the fragment signal on it this time, so it's impaired and slowed.
It is impaired and slowed. I will say with that, you get the indicator as you see it starting to flicker and overload as the singular system that it's currently looping to keep up as a pulse barrier is starting to go down. You probably have 1, maybe 2 more heat until it implodes.
Then let me roll the other accuracy for that second tech attack. That would have been a 12 to hit.
Oh,
And it does.
So that's an
As-
additional 2 heat.
There's a small, not super noticeable explosion of just the one singular loop on the generator as it and starts sparking, and the shield you all see kind of flickers. There's a glow of blue-purple light, and the comms relay is completely unprotected.
Exposed.
Leah,
Yes.
during all that time, could I have put down a mine in each of these squares of the sketchy mines?
Sure.
Yay, sketchy mines.
Mark
'Cause-
where you want to put them. 'Cause
One
they
there,
have-
one there,
can-
one there. Oh,
You have the explosive mines on the side
yeah,
as part of your things. You can
Yeah.
deploy them.
yeah,
Oh, that works. That works.
yeah.
Lee, you said the shield was down?
Yep, shield just went down.
So you were going to say, Thero?
I just, I was looking at these guys over here, and do they look like they're walkers? Like they walk on the ground, or are they flyers?
They are combat suits, like exoskeletons,
Oh, okay. So
like
the mines would-
exoframes, that kind of
Okay,
thing.
so the mines
Like a
would
power
work on
suit.
them.
Probably.
Okay, so if they come charging at us, they're gonna have a.
They are
bad time.
units of power suited individuals.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
They're not
Okay.
like full frames then.
No. Nope. This is the thing that the Kraken trade baronies want to bolster their forces.
It is the Ripley to the Gundam, is what you're saying.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Ah.
Dexter's
Exactly. Yeah,
exosuit
yeah.
from Dexter's Lab.
I see. I'm going to take a full action, and I'm going to begin packing up my Jericho deployable wall.
Perfect. Got it.
Eto. Delete.
Bleh.
This thing begins to move in. It's at a leisurely pace because it doesn't need to. It doesn't have any idea that anything's wrong at the moment, so it does only make it to here. As it is slowly soaring, kind of dipping in and out of cloud cover. Only Zombie has actual systems lock on it.
So if everyone's fine with it, I would like to move the Just moniker into the safe spot so I'm next to the relay.
Okay.
And Leah,
Yeah.
I would like to try to use my hacker fix to hack into this thing.
You got it.
But in addition, you know what, let's flavor it. Inside the cockpit, which no one can see, while sipping on a mug with one hand, Vector's other hand seems to split apart into multiple smaller manipulators.
Oh shit.
Just wires and frames split all over the part. As I described it earlier, if you've ever seen the operators in Ghost of the Shell,
Little
you know what his hand is
mechanized
doing.
digits come out.
Yep. His hand just splits completely apart in that, as he jacks directly into his mech's systems with his subjectivity enhancement suite.
Hell yeah.
And he's going to use that with the manipulators on the front of the mech to hack directly into this satellite relay.
Go
Hell
ahead.
yeah.
We are bonded, so you should have +1 accuracy for this. I remember back when
I'll
the
add
powers
+1.
were bonded, yeah!
22.
Woo!
My aim is to reverse the polarity so their comms are jammed and ours are not.
There is a systems flash on the comms relay as you see the lights flicker out and then flicker back on, and immediately you all hear testing every 5 seconds. This is Eagle's Eye. Do you read me?
Per the eagle's eye, we read you.
Holy shit, I've been doing that for like an hour.
Comms relay is under our control.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured based on the fact that you're talking to me, but I'll be real, I can barely believe it. Congratulations. Now, I can... All right, I got systems on y'all. Engage at will.
Oh boy.
So, that was... A skill check is a full action, sadly. But I have a question, Leah.
I have an answer.
Could I attach my improvised time bomb to this with a quick action if I overcharge?
Yes, yep, absolutely.
And I will take my first point of heat to overcharge, and I will attach my time bomb to this satellite relay right on the control panel. So when it goes off, this thing will be destroyed. They cannot... Well, the main structure will still be there, but the controls are fucked. Now, how long
How
do
many
we want to
turns
give
does that
ourselves?
reverse... How many turns does that reverse polarity for?
Good question.
Double check that for me. Get back to me in a second. Before you do anything else, do the Den of Iron or the Unenlogia want to do anything?
Can I shoot the jet?
I will really quick check with the Shrike.
Yeah.
Is that cool? We cool engage? Are you ready to engage?
I think Zombie would move, turn the Shrike back on, move to the top, like land on top of the tower, and take kind of a swimmer's position, waiting for the jet to come closer in case the Unalagia misses.
Which is very likely with my
So,
luck.
Leah,
Yeah.
this seems to be a GM decision because Hacker Fix says I can repair a device or faulty system, alternatively, hack it wide open, totally wreck it, disable it, or sabotage it. Me reversing the polarity would fall under sabotage.
Yes, it is sabotaging. I'm gonna have you roll 1d3.
2.
Two
Nice.
turns.
Then I guess I will set the time bomb to go off in 2 turns so that when the jamming ends,
Yep.
the controls
And
are
I just want you to
destroyed.
know, above board, that delays any reinforcements that they could have by 2 turns.
Oh.
Hell
Gotcha.
yeah.
Now I will say the explosion from the improvised explosive, it's me-sized, it's half-sized. It's not big enough to damage the entire structure, it's just big enough to take out the control systems.
Yep,
Basically,
I
render
will
this
say
thing
it
inoperable.
functions for shutting down the jammer relay,
Gotcha.
based on all the successes so far.
I just didn't want the explosion to be big enough to actually hit strike.
I think things will be popping off before that happens.
Alrighty, my
As
job's
the-
done.
As the Unin... oh, go ahead, Arcolf. I did not mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, I said my piece, I said my job's done.
Hmm.
Job's done.
I- Job's done. As the Uninlagia takes aim.
This reminds me of pheasant hunting with my dad. As the Uninlagia kind of stands slightly upright, and its legs and tail kind of fold out as I, for my quick action, use siege stabilizers to give myself 5 more range. I'm immobilized and I can't target anything within range 5, but I have 25 range with the fucking howitzer now.
Hell yeah.
And I can use a quick action to fire it, yes? Or can I not now? Can I do that?
Is that a full action? No, that's a quick action, so you can fire it. Yeah.
All right. Let me.
Because you
the
can do
target
2
thing,
quick
just
actions on a turn.
T. Okay, it's targeted. You might want to put on some goggles. As
I
is
won't
there any
miss.
as
Can
as
you,
the-
can you just say that for me? Really, if you hit,
Yeah,
can you
yeah.
just please say that for me, Thero?
I won't miss. She just says, "Do I have any inaccurate or accuracy or difficulties or
Because
anything?"
you said I won't miss. No.
Okay.
Then give
Uh,
yourself 1 accuracy to counter the inaccurate your weapon innately has.
Okay. Also, and if this hits, I have another thing that I want to do. So, oh fuck, a miss. God, damn it. Oh well.
6 is a miss, unfortunately.
Shrike,
As-
after the miss happens, Shrike is going to leap off of the top of the tower, with the kind of using the swimmer's stance, and is going to boost and overcharge to try and get to the thing.
As the shot goes off, and the thing kind of almost turns reflexively as the pilot manages to do a kind of roll maneuver. You clipped its wing, but didn't actually deal any real structural damage as it begins to go into an evasive swing as the Shrike leaps up into the air and begins to rocket towards it.
Oh my god, you have that much movement?
Yeah, if I overcharge and boost, yeah.
If you boost and overcharge.
So
Oh
that's
my
what we're gonna be
God.
doing. Quick.
Dodge this, you fucking asshole.
I will say after this, it does have it goes into its turn and we start
Yeah,
actual engagement.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I had readied for this, so
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, you were. It was perfect.
Shrike is then going to grapple the jet.
Oh shit.
Absolutely.
Just
Okay.
make it fucking
Nice.
stall.
I do not know exactly how that functions, so let's go really quickly. All adjacent melee can't boost or react. Immobilized, dragged by larger characters' movement. Initiator
characters are
starts with
engaged.
larger status if you are same size. To end, so I believe it is just a. It is an adjacent melee.
Yes, adjacent melee.
So because he's initiating the grapple, he's counted for this turn as the larger mech, but on the
Yes.
next turn it'll be contested hull checks at the start of each character's turn.
Got
For now, the smaller character is immobilized.
So it just a grapple auto works, or
Crit.
does it? Oh well,
It's a
that's a
melee
crit.
attack.
Never. Oh, it is a melee
I still have
attack.
to- I
Okay,
still
that
have to
works
hit.
to double check.
Doesn't do any damage, but I fucking get the fucker.
Yeah, you land atop this thing, surfing it.
And he's gonna try and narratively bring it to the ground.
Yeah, it is starting to arc downward and descend at a rapid rate. It cannot move, and the two of you drop. I also do not know how dropping damage works.
Gravity. Let me find gravity real quick. Or I
Thank you.
guess falling. Falling is a type of involuntary movement. Characters take damage when they fall 3 or more spaces and cannot recover before hitting the ground. In stand-up circumstances, characters fall 10 spaces per round. But mechs can't fall in 0G or low-G environments, and falling speeds may differ depending on location. Unless specified otherwise, characters start to fall at the end of the current turn, and fall at the end of each of their turns thereafter. They take 3 AP, armor penetrating, damage, kinetic damage, for every 3 spaces fallen to a maximum of 9. So at the end of this turn, Zan and that character will start falling up to 10 spaces towards the ground.
And what is the damage?
It is 3 armor penetrating kinetic for every 3 spaces fallen from where they are to the ground.
3 armor penetrating kinetic for every 3 spaces fallen.
Up to a maximum of 9. They can only
It
take
was
9
going-
damage max.
I was gonna say it is absolutely going to be 9 damage because this thing was up in the fucking air.
And right before the ground hits, Shrike will just turn on the flight systems and ungrapple.
Yep, because that's a free
I'm-
action.
Free action to do that?
I
Hell
can't
yeah.
believe you fucking Izuna dropped a jet.
To end grapple, initiator, it's a free action to let go.
The pilot at the last second seems to pull out emergency shock absorbing reverse joint landing gears as they crumple from the attack, and the jet takes off, but you see a ton of structural damage. This thing has basically it is on its last leg. It's sparking and firing from beneath it, and it is leaving a trail of smoke as it is its turn. It is going to full action disengage and fly the fuck this way.
Fucker.
I mean, that's his full action though, so that's huge.
Yep. It is.
That gets
It
it out
is
of range
huge.
of me.
It is going to set out a local alert, and because it can just do that over comms, you're going to set out a local alert, but it cannot alert further than that. So reinforcements are not alerted this turn. And that is its full turn. Who wants to go next?
Thera, do you still have range?
Yes, I do.
Open it up.
All right. I'm gonna have to. Sorry, I was eating snacks just like my character. I will have to overheat.
Overcharge, you mean?
Overcharge. Sorry, learned into this. I'm gonna
Because
have
you
to.
need to reload.
Yes. So, 1d3 Habushi.
Just
Oh,
reload.
that's not good.
Forehead.
As like venting steam and the tips of like the cannon are glowing like white hot, orange hot. As yeah, I
If you
load
not manage
another.
to get up into the air very high, I will say you have height advantage. It's
Ooh,
technically on the same like distance, but it would be closer to here actually. So I will say you have height advantage on it. You have the
Okay.
high ground.
So
So it
accurate-
cancels out
Yeah,
it cancels out because the strike took it to the ground, and it's
Alright.
having to fly low to recover.
This is for you, Papa. 21.
Yeah.
Wait!
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
God!
It
That's a
has
crit.
You crit.
1 HP left. This is for you, Papa. Boom! boom as the jet explodes in a ball of
Jesus
fire and
Christ.
goes careening into the ground.
For posterity, I'm gonna use my walking armory armament thing to give that thing knockback 1 and deal explosive damage.
It dies.
Yeah, I know. But it's about sending a message.
It explodes in a shower of sparks.
Yeah.
I
And
imagine-
after that. Yeah, go ahead.
I imagine the people who heard that on local comms are shitting themselves right now.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Red alert! Red up!
And you just see the cloud in the distance. Like, what the fuck? The heavy enforcer squad is going to move in towards the lone mech. 1, 2, 3. They're gonna stop there, and they are going to take aim on you with a quick action.
Oh no!
Oh, not target state. Add status effect. Lock on. So they're going to lock onto you, and then they are going to roll their primary weapon as they seem to take aim with a set of main heavy infantry and AMRs. And that is going to be a roll. That's a miss.
Oh.
I did not target you, unfortunately, because I forgot to do that. It would roll. What is your evasion? Shrike or Zan?
You're muted.
Oh, honey's.
I was eating peanut butter. I'm sorry. Shrike's evasion is 11.
Even if it rolls a 6, it doesn't hit, and this thing is not reliable. So a bunch of shots go pinging into. Actually, it would even have one difficulty, so it would cancel out because you are in the trees there. So you have cover. So the shots go pinging into the trees and stuff, and the Shrike is dodging between the various salvos of shots as that unit of heavy enforcers does nothing. Who's next?
I suppose I could get set up here a little bit.
Certainly.
I am gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 up here.
Watch out for the sketchy minds.
Yeah.
Y'all would know Amber put that down, so.
Yes. I am going to quick action redeploy my Jericho deployable cover.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. They're sort of in range. I can go ahead and level my what is it? My shotgun at them. My heavy shotgun.
I was
mount.
going to say, it is normally quite hard to hit infantry with most things, as they are a bunch of individual targets who are smaller and are able to move around and take cover around smaller buildings and that kind of thing. Is a shotgun a cone, I believe?
It is not a cone weapon.
No, it is not a cone.
It's just a range.
Yeah.
It is just a range? Okay.
That's honestly accurate to shotguns.
It's probably
Indeed.
a slug round.
Right, yeah, slug round makes sense.
Alternatively, oh wait, no, I don't think, because this is a heavy weapon, isn't it?
The heavy mount is still a quick action skirmish.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you can still skirmish it.
You can skirmish with your missile launcher and pistol instead if you want.
Yeah, I could use the missile rack and just blow them up.
I mean, missiles are quite effective, you would know this as seasoned combatants. AoEs are good against groups.
They're
small
pretty tightly
groups.
clumped together. You know what? I'm gonna launch some missiles at them. I'm gonna use my other quick action to use the missile rack.
You know what?
Alrighty. I'm thinking Arby's. All right. How does that function?
The missile packs on the back of the Den of Iron just slowly load up. Once they lock in, they sort of like shake off a layer of rust. And then these just like old ratty missiles begin firing into this fucking poor crowd of schmucks.
I mean, they are in heavy suits firing at Shrike, but you know,
That's true.
schmucks. No, they are still schmucks. It is just, you know, not poor. We don't sympathize with them.
It's true. Anyway. 2.
Oh.
And it doesn't have reliable because it is a
Missile rack, yeah.
missile rack. Yes.
It's also a loading weapon, so it cannot be fired again until Connor takes a stabilize action.
You know what,
Same goes for
Foundry?
the howitzer on the Unenlagia.
We're not off to a great start.
They always have cover as well from singular attacks. I thought that was an AoE, which was my bad.
The
but I
missile
will
rack
let you all-
does have the blast.
This rack is
property.
burst. Is blast. swamp.
Okay, it does have the blast property. Got it.
Yeah,
in that
natural
case-
1.
Sucks. I'm sorry. My condolences.
That's all I've got.
Unfortunate. The other unit of heavy enforcers is going to start making their way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then they are going to boost 1 and 2 down. And then they get to here. They're still down in the ravine, but they're right there. But that is their full turn. Coming to, I believe, the Just Moniker, who has not acted.
Yep.
Oh, it's coming.
Now, I'm curious. How would a tech attack work against a squad?
Squad acts as one character, but they represent a group of soldiers acting together. So I do not know. They also cannot gain heat. They do not have heat of any kind, which is why they did not overcharge to boost or anything like overcharge, because they cannot overcharge. They do not have heat.
Gotcha, so they don't have reactors.
No, these seem to be closed system, singular loop cold cores.
If they're just exosuits, they probably don't have computers to hack.
Yeah, they are very, very simple mechanical hardware systems.
Oh god, that means I have to use my weapons.
Yeah, they
Oh,
seem to
no.
be very shitty.
Like my weapons.
Fuck 'em up.
Okay, well, I'm going to... Let me measure this out. Okay, I have plenty of range to get adjacent to Connor. So with my move... Yeah, since it lets me move, I'll move around the mines and up next to Connor. Up next
Alrighty.
to Bear.
What is your speed?
4.
4. So that's a boost action. Got it.
Was it a boost?
To get up to Connor? If you're going around the mines, I think so.
Because I went from here.
That would be going through the mines, because the mines are in these two squares right here. So you would have to go 1,
Ah.
That should be
2,
4, yeah? 'Cause
3.
then I go diagonal.
Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3. You can get to one of these spaces. You can get right behind Connor.
That'll still work. Then, You know what? Let's go for the reliable weapon.
Fair enough.
So I'm going to rearrange my sheet.
Oof.
Pork.
These boys.
They're probably barking at
I am going
fireworks.
to. Now, that Huckleberry thing is only checks and saves, right, Connor?
All mech checks and saves, yes.
Okay, well, this is an attack, so sadly wouldn't help.
But
They are at a lower elevation than we are.
They are.
So that would be +1 accuracy, yes?
Yep. They have soft cover because of their ability that gives them soft cover no matter what. But they also, at the same time, cannot benefit from hard cover. So even though they're in the ravine, you can still hit them.
Gotcha. Let me add the +1 accuracy, then I can select soft cover, which will adjust it automatically. I love these settings. This works really well. And then you're going to see the targeting sensors on the left mount of the mech hone in on that squad. And then the cannon is going to slowly lower until it's at just the right height.
and boom, 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Crit. And that will be 13 damage.
That
My
straight up
Jesus
eliminates
Christ.
that squad. That squad just at half of it, because it is half. They do get half damage because they have resistance to anything that isn't an AoE. Is this an AoE? Is this a line, cone, or blast?
This is just a single target attack.
Single target. A bunch of them kind of move into, you're kind of calculating their movements and predicting where they might go. And at some point, three of them group up together, and you straight up wipe 3 of them off of this plane of existence. Send them back to Ra.
Some got away. I'll need to retune this thing.
But yeah, that was a full barrage, so
That's it. That's all I do.
Yep, wonderful, awesome, amazing turn. I am going to then have over here, the engineer is going to move. This engineer is going to move speed 3. 1, 2, 3. And as it does so, it is going to begin deploying a turret with the metal it has mined as it starts to manufacture a flak turret in front of it.
Don't like that.
A marvel
this
of
thing, right?
engineering.
Oh my god.
I told you, it's Torbjorn!
Torbjorn.
Torbjorn.
Is it this guy over here, or who's deploying the turret? Okay.
Yeah, it is that guy right. It is that guy right there. Exactly. I thought I had the turret on here, but I don't. So I am going to just use the Ooh, I know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to drag a little engineer on here. These aren't actually engineers. These are the turrets it makes.
Okay. Cool.
And then it is going to... That is a quick action. It is then going to... Quick action fire at the Shrike with its flak cannon.
No.
You are a flying target, correct?
Yeah, he would still be flying because he hasn't had a action yet.
Plus,
But,
2
he does-
accuracy.
You did say he had a cover from the trees.
Yes.
I don't know if that's soft or hard cover.
It would be soft cover from the trees, and it would also have one from height advantage on you. Well, no, because you're kind of
Flying, so equal.
Yeah, so equal. So it would be. It comes
Plus
back
1.
down to +1 accuracy, and it is double checking what that does. Can't simply be done because of this, including arrangement. Use the targets. This is against your E defense, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, it'll probably hit.
Does not have a setting for, but it will probably.
That's a crit.
Automatically.
Oh shit!
That is a crit.
Jesus Christ, guys.
3 flak cannon damage.
Got it. Tracked.
Turn.
So, if that's the end of the turn, whose turn is it now? Is that the end of the round?
That is the end of the turn. That is not necessarily the end of the round. As there are several NPCs or mechs that have yet to go.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, because you readied, Shrike, you can go.
Okay. Shrike is going to move and boost.
Oh,
And we are going to...
all the way up.
okay.
We're going to overcharge. Okay. We are then
Goddamn.
going to... real quick, I forget Arcolf. If I stabilize, does it reset the overcharge rate, or is it still maintain the same?
Overcharge is only on a full repair. Stabilize will
Got
not
it.
affect it.
Then you know what? I might as well fuck this guy up.
As you start rushing towards it, it is going to use its reaction, moving target, and fire at you with its suppressive systems. And it has no advantage because of height, because of you flying. So it is just a flat.
Since I have not attacked yet, I have soft cover from integrated chaff launchers.
Ooh, lovely. So it has one. That's a
Reliable
fucking miss. Does have reliable 3 though.
Got it.
As-
Damage track.
It sets up on a small hillock and just begins pumping machine rounds at you. And the Shrike is like dodging and weaving between the various like sprays of bullets, catching a little bit of flak, but go ahead.
We're actually technically going to be here during that shot. So we will fire just from here, and the flex mount. 10 to hit.
10 to hit. 10 hits. This thing is slow.
For 1. Woo.
Reliable.
7 to hit.
7 to hit. Just misses. I will
Still takes
say,
1.
Still takes 1.
And then because we have, or Zombie has Lockbreaker, he is going to, after a skirmish, move 2. So he's going to move into engaged there.
Lovely. Wonderful. Awesome.
Actually, we'll move just 1 more here. There we go.
Awesome.
Just break a little bit of distance. That'll be Shrike's go.
I would have had an accuracy based on that, but it rolled too low. It wouldn't have mattered. I'm just like making sure I remember all the things, and it's still getting used to some of the stuff.
Oh yeah.
It is going to. It is going to turn on you, and it is just going to. How do I want to function this? Just really quickly deciding how I want this thing to act in response to you. It is probably going to. It is going to target lock on you. And then fire its big gun.
Alright. -1 for being engaged, +1 for the lock on.
+1 for the lock on, -1 for being engaged. Oh. 13.
That'll hit.
5.
5 damage. Okay.
Turns and just
We are
unloading this heavy machine gun at you.
we are then going to use return fire reaction.
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, that's so cool.
I accidentally closed that. Should not have closed it. There we go. And it's just a free auxiliary weapon. Crit.
21.
Oh my
Fuck
God.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
For 3 damage.
3 damage. 1 solid round sends this thing kind of rolling. It is a very sturdy, meant to be like hunkered down mech. It is intended for trench warfare as you rush up on this thing, pumping it with small shots, receiving fire in return, but getting right up on it. And that is its full turn. It's not going to. You did use your reaction to return fire. It will move away as you don't have a reaction.
That's reasonable.
3, 4, 5. As it seems to rush around to the other side of the building, almost trying to use it as cover. That is its turn. There is one last mech on the field that can do something. It is going to move over here with a boost action, and it seems to be restocking the engineer.
Fucker.
That is
I
its
got
turn.
him.
That is end of round. Lancers, you're up.
Could I shoot the big robot very far
You
away?
can shoot the big robot very
Huge
far
big
away.
robot.
I think I have to reload the howitzer though.
You
Oh,
would have
that's
to
true.
stabilize action. But what you could do is you could use your full action to stabilize, then
Okay.
overcharge, then fire the howitzer.
So you could overcharge again. You could also use your mech's ability.
Is it
I
over-
believe
Which ability?
Before you,
Oh,
before you,
wait, no. Ordnance requires it to be fired before you stabilize or any such action.
Got it.
would Shrek be able to go? Because he's only at 2 HP right now.
Yeah, I'd say let Shrike go.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we're gonna follow this fucker to here.
Oh, you're just going in.
That's what he does.
Fuck this guy.
It was just a move, so we're gonna barrage.
Hell yeah.
17 to hit
Hits.
for 6 damage.
God damn.
Oh. Oh. It is starting to look quite messed up.
All right, and then second attack, which is so it's main mount assault rifle. This is the heavy mount assault rifle.
Mm-hmm.
11 to hit.
Hits. It's a big, tanky, heavy, slow mech with a big gun. Reliable
So-
2.
Means it does 2 damage instead of 1.
It is still up, but it is not looking good.
Motherfucker. You know
I
what?
mean, you do have initiative.
Yeah, we're gonna use initiative.
Oh,
Do it.
Do a skirmish.
This is one of the big targets on the battlefield, so do not feel afraid doing it. This is an archer.
Let's see. We are going to. We'll use skirmish on the flex mount. 1 damage.
1 damage.
Hit. 1 damage.
Ah.
Hit 1 damage. So it's hit 1 damage, hit 1 damage. It has 1 fucking HP left.
Fuck it. Overcharge.
Do it!
Oh, God.
No!
Time to roll on that stress table.
Exposed. Fuck it.
Oh, that's double damage on everything until cleared.
Yep.
Oh no!
It's true. I also
No, we're-
eject
we're-
As
plasma
you
when
have
I'm
to,
exposed.
your core has to expose as you all see this explosion of heat waves as the Shrike has to vent from overcharging so much. But as you do so, as the core exposes, this thing is turning its big, heavy suppression thing to move at you. It would fire normally. I would say it doesn't quite get its trigger off. I was going to have it fire after you finished attacking because it is on a moving target. So I was going to have it when you came in, on the last little bit.
Oh, fuck it. Let it shoot at me. It's fine.
Slowly turning around. No, I'm going to say you straight up get it beforehand. The Shrike is fucking fast, right? And so this thing, you see it trying to pull up the big machine gun and level it at you. But before it does so, you pull out the gun and just straight through the cockpit as this thing just crumples to its knees and collapses to the ground.
And then because I made a what was it called? A skirmish, I'm gonna get the free movement from my pilot ability.
Are you gonna land on the ground?
Yes, we're gonna land on the ground.
Yeah, as you see the engineer kind of turning toward.
It's actually each skirmish. It's not the first one. So we're gonna move skirmish once, move there, kill it, and then move again.
Pull around the building. Yeah, I'll say you have heavy cut.
That'll be Shrike's go.
Fucking amazing turn,
Wow.
Zan. That was awesome. In response, I am going to do a silly turn. This is a silly place, as these units are going to rush up towards the most exposed creature, which would be the tech creature over here, and the tech mech. I'm grabbing. And they're going to move on to the mines.
You dare approach me?
Well, they're about to.
Mistake.
I would like you to roll me 1d20. If you roll a 3 or lower, it does not go off. If you roll a 20, it has double the blast distance and damage.
Okay, 10.
Normal blast distance and damage, it just fucking obliterates that group, and that they have 3 HP left.
You
get rid of
all
that
hear when that happens after the dust begins to settle. You just hear over the comms just like a little
and just delete that circle when you get a chance for me. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Let me fucking how the fuck do I?
If you can highlight it, you can press backspace and it'll delete it. Who wants to go next?
Oh,
Fuck
there we
it.
go.
Here I
Connor, do
go.
Here I go again.
I'm going to vault over the deployable cover here. And I'm going to use my movement to get right here. And I'm whipping out the shotgun.
Hell yeah.
I've
They're
got...
like, dive.
I've got handshake etiquette, so I get +1 accuracy when I'm using a CQB weapon. If my target is within range 3 of me.
Floor. That is straight up an Armored Core reference.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead.
I am now going to obliterate them with my Schuss gun. That's right.
Like that.
It makes that noise, but really big.
But really big.
All right, here I go.
You do have one disadvantage, one inaccuracy, because they have soft. They always have soft cover.
Gotcha.
Unless you have something that ignores that.
Am I currently engaged with them?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I believe then I... Oh, that doesn't come into play yet. But I am engaged with them, so I do have soft cover right now.
Cool.
Right. Gun.
Shoot.
So, what is the total I'm adding or subtracting to this?
You just put one inaccuracy because they always have soft cover, unless it is a line, cone, or blast.
Gotcha. And
You have the +1 accuracy from your CQB, so it's a flat roll.
Yeah, it's
Gotcha,
a flat
okay.
roll then.
Then here I go. Skadoosh. That's a 13.
That's good. That hits.
2.
2 damage. You level the shotgun with the slug round, and one guy comes around, and you just obliterate that one guy.
I can't barrage with a heavy weapon, can I?
If you choose barrage, you can attack with any 2 weapons. It's just super heavy weapons that are an exception.
Gotcha. Okay. In
So if
fact,
you barrage,
I
go
will
ham.
barrage. As a matter of fact,
Hell yeah.
I'll hit him with the impact lance since I'm right there.
Give him the stick.
Oh, that's
Aw.
a 5. Unfortunate.
That is a 5, unfortunate.
All right, that's gonna
They
be my
go
turn.
diving behind cover and that kind of thing. There's still one of them gone, but they are, as best they can, sticking it out. It is. I'm going to have them go in response. They are going to spread out between the 2 of them, between the group, move over here. Then they are going to, as they kind of come around, you see they have swapped from the like AMR rifles that they were using to these big heavy missile launchers that they are going to fire at you. They're engaged, so they have a negative. They're going to lock on. And then
I do have soft cover for this as well.
you do have soft cover that cancels out everything. Boop. Oof.
I am pretty sure that hits. I need to look at my
15.
It's my evasion. Yeah, that's what they need to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely beat it.
It is 5 armor piercing.
Remind me what that does. Armor piercing.
It ignores armor. If you have any armor, it ignores it.
I
Armor
do
just
not have
reduces
armor.
any physical.
I also ignore
So,
my
yeah.
armor.
You ignore armor, so it's just 5 damage.
5 damage.
Kind of expecting you to be a big, tanky, heavy-plated thing. They pull out the big rockets and fire.
That goes to my
Who
HP,
wants
correct?
Yes, that goes to your HP.
Okay, tracked.
Your hull points. It is now y'all.
I see Arcolf measuring, so Arcolf, go for it.
Yeah, I'm planning shit. I could. I really could, but that'd be risky. Oh wait, never mind. I've only done 1 overcharge. I'm not Zan. I'm fine.
Yeah, get in there.
I'm not fine. I'm not Zan. I'm fine. Yeah,
I love you,
sorry.
Zan.
I ain't
That's
happy.
funny.
I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine.
Usually I'm the one overheating, but it's on the other foot this time. So what I'm going to do is, if you're fine with me going, Thera,
Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to activate my core.
Do it.
Oh shit.
Hyperspec Fuel Injector. For the rest of this scene, I gain +1 accuracy on all attacks, checks, and saves. Additionally, once per turn, I can boost as a free action, which I'ma do. So let's see. I want to move 4 to here. And I want to move 4 more to the trees that Zan was at a while ago.
Do you have floating or flying capabilities? Because that
I
is
do.
across elevation. Then yeah, no problem.
I have my handy dandy jump jets.
Yeah, you.
Hey, I got those too.
You have your. Nice, yeah, awesome.
All right.
So
imagine not having
don't
jump
worry.
jets.
Yeah, imagine not
I don't
being able
have
to fly.
to.
You have to walk. Look at this
Let's see
loser
if you can
using his
fly.
legs.
On a raven.
Whatever, man.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my initiative.
Is that I lost connection with the server? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Yeah, that happens to me
That's
every
been
once in a while.
happening. So I'm going to take a quick action as a free action,
Absolutely.
which I'm going to invade Big Boy.
Big boy.
I like big boys, itty bitty boys.
Mississippi.
And specifically, I'm going to use... Well, let me target it first, so we'll get the math. I have +1 for my mech core.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's on a higher elevation, so that is -1, so that's a flat roll.
Yeah.
Alright. 18.
Ooh.
18. Absolutely.
My target receives +1 difficulty on all saves until the life support system is rebooted with a successful systems check. It also gains 2 heat because the invade was successful.
Got it.
Now, I'm going to overcharge. And then I'm going to quick action invade the big boy again.
Oh.
Again.
This time, it's going to be hack.slash. 9, that's a hit.
That is a hit, yeah.
So, it cannot benefit from or take quick or full actions until it shuts down, or its core computer is rebooted with a successful systems check as a quick action, which, given the disabled life support, it has a difficulty on all checks.
Yeah, it'll probably have to shut down.
And then finally, with my normal-ass full action, because this thing's at 4 heat now, I'm going to use a full tech to initiate the last argument of kings.
I'll do that game.
Which is a 17 to hit. On a success, you implant a virus that triggers a minor meltdown in your target's reactor. They immediately take burn equal to their current heat, which will be 6 at this point because that's 3 successful invasions. If this action causes your target to overheat, it resolves before they reset their heat cap.
So
And
just
what
to
that
be
burn
clear,
does-
for me understanding the rules moving forward, all of these are tech attacks, so they all have the...
When the invade succeeds,
Yeah,
they all have
they all
+2
give
heat.
+2 heat, and you get the additional effects from abilities you have taken that augment them, and you're choosing which ones to
Correct.
use.
Normally,
Lovely.
like if Thero or Connor or Zan chose to invade a target, they would only have fragment signal. That's the one available to everyone else.
Yeah.
I picked up hacker and a special license, so I have more.
Yes, I just wanted to double check for the sake of my knowledge, and also
So now, as per the rules of burn, they take 6 burn damage, which is armor penetrating, immediate.
yes.
And they will continue to take that at the end of every turn they have, unless they pass a successful check to get rid of it. Which they currently have disadvantage on. Or rather, difficulty on. Actually,
You got
let me
it.
look into something real quick. Where is it? It was here just a moment ago. There it is. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, at the end of their turn, they have to succeed an engineering check to extinguish it, or they'll take that burn damage again.
Alrighty.
But for right now, they have 6 heat. I don't know if that makes them overheat, but they've also taken 6 armor-penetrating burn damage.
It does not make them overheat, but they do take 6 armor penetrating burn damage. I'm going to have them go as the support, and working in mines and engineering, you see it come down to one of its systems on its side and replace with some of its interactive systems and turn towards the spots where it's like starting to spark and flame, and it is going to use its sealant gun. As you see it lock down, slow down, and as this coolant, this heavy liquid coolant, shuts down all the burn on it, but that is its entire turn to do so, and it cannot move.
Well played.
But you are going after the thing that counters you.
True.
So get this out, and it can't do that to anything else. As you see, it is likely intended to assist with others, but it is trying desperately to survive at the moment.
Now, is that system able to be used on itself, or did the little one turn and do that?
I believe an allied
Choose a
target.
character within line of sight and range.
Does
5,
that not
allied
function
or
of yourself
hostile.
for yourself? In that case, it would, because they are not the same creature, so it would not be able to do this.
That's... You might know more about this than I would, Zan.
What's the question?
That sealant gun, it says the support chooses a character within line of sight and range 5, allied or hostile. Would it be able to use that on itself, or is that only allies?
It can use it on itself as well.
Okay, then it clears.
It is going to put a target lock on you as its other quick action and end turn.
Inside the cockpit, you'll see Vector just raise an eyebrow and say, "Clever girl."
I will say, as the second turn, at the end of the second turn, there is a faint explosion. Or at the end of your second turn, Arcolf, there's a faint explosion from behind you.
Oh.
As you hear the small timer bomb that you put
Oh no!
blow upon the relay and eliminate that target.
Kaboom!
Who wants to go next?
All right.
We have the Unalagia and the Den of Iron, I believe, can both go.
Yeah. You mind if I go, Connor?
Go for it.
Hey, Bear, can you handle those guys, or do you need some support?
I got this.
Okay. Focusing on still being a long range, like, artillery, how do I vent the heat? Or
You would
whatever?
need to use a full action to stabilize, which would also reload your weapon, your howitzer.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then. So, cool mech and reload?
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Submit. Okay.
Cool mech reload, and then you can immediately spend heat again to fire if you want to do a quick action skirmish.
Now, you
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to fire with your howitzer because, as ordnance, it has to be fired before you take any other action.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So you could use your other weapons if you wanted.
Can I move? Is that free action?
Yes, you can
You can
move,
still move.
freely. Just
Watch
be
out for
careful
your own
of your
mines.
own mind.
Oh, yeah. I'm aware. So, 1,
Why don't you use your fancy
2,
jump jets?
3,
Get over the mines then, huh?
4.
I would allow that.
Yeah, these guys are just within shotgun range.
Heck them up.
Yeah. Fucking. Kablowy. Inaccurate. Any accuracy or difficulties?
You were just firing across. Nope. There's one inaccurate because they always benefit from soft cover.
So instead of assigning an accuracy throw, if you look down near the bottom, you should see cover types. Select soft cover.
Oh, okay.
Because that'll do the calculation for you.
How do you do that?
Just click on where it says soft cover.
I don't. see that.
During the when you make an
click the
attack, when you make an attack, there's like an option for additional modifiers.
Yeah.
There should be a.
Oh,
soft
I
cover.
see. Soft cover. Okay. Kablowy.
Kablowy.
Oh well, I tried.
It is unfortunate, but it happens. You fire a shotgun blast, it explodes one of the outbuildings, and you see several of the soldiers kind of come running from behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Blammo.
Blam out. That is one heat because
As-
you do have to overcharge to do that.
Okay, that's fine. Where?
Roll your overcharge.
1 second. Max stats. Over. Oh, it's still at a D6. Is that correct?
That sounds like you've overcharged several times this game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it stays overcharging at that amount. So you
Okay.
don't get back to the 1, but you do vent your heat, right?
Okay.
So now
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
more of like a gamble.
Okay. We're at 2.
The pardon me. The engineer, I believe that is the end of your turn,
Yep.
is going to construct another turret.
It is constructing additional pylons.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Constructing additional pylons.
God,
And
God
then
damn it, we're
it is
playing
going to-
StarCraft.
Then it is going to... It does not need to do that. It is just going to fire the flak cannon at the Just moniker.
I have soft cover from the trees.
And it has height advantage 1.
So
So
neutral.
it's a neutral roll. 9.
My evasion is 8, so that does hit.
Does hit. Okay.
No.
In that case, roll damage. It's also smart, so it's attacking your E defense.
Oh, then it does not hit. My E defense is 11.
In that case, it doesn't. Wow, yeah, because it attacks E defense.
Oh shit.
Yep.
So you see the missile. It fires these flak missiles towards you, and you're like, "Lol!" As you immediately hack into the systems, and they explode around you.
Noob.
And it does not get reloaded because the support has to use sealant on itself.
Oh, you and
So
I are
can-
going to have fun, my dear.
Let me double check these. Range 10. The end of this thing's turn, its flak turrets are going to attack. Its deployable turrets are going to attack.
Now, for those deployable turrets, is it just at the end of its turn, or if it succeeded on an attack roll?
Deployable turret. They attack once at the end of the engineer's turn. On the engineer's turn, the deployed turrets attack the nearest hostile creature within range 10.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
So
By
it
all
is going
means.
to use. These are not smart. These are just normal ones.
So they have to
Roll
be
one.
an 8.
And a roll 2. Okay. And they deal 4 and 8 kinetic damage total.
So 8 kinetic damage total?
Yeah, 4 each, 8 total.
Alright.
As they start
Wait.
unloading, like the trees exploding around you as missiles go off around you, at the explosions of the missiles clearing out some of the cover as the engineer's flak turrets start firing at you. That is its turn. Believe we have the Den of Iron still.
Yep. I am going to, seeing as how shit is going down, I am also going to activate my hyperspec injector.
Get the
and
juice.
I'm going to barrage these fools.
As your weapons begin to charge up, your core begins to load up in energy, heat and exhaust begin venting out of you as the core activator, the hyperspec vector, wow, I just butchered that, but it's okay, begins to load up and mess this thing up.
Alright, I'm going to use my heavy shotgun mount. There's an elevation difference between us right now, right?
Yes, but you can technically get a. I would allow you to be like gear.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
There is not.
All right, I'm going to barrage with the heavy shotgun and my pistol.
Alrighty.
And they are always in soft cover, correct?
They are, yes.
Alrighty. And then I get the +1 because I'm within close range with a CQB weapon. That's a crit, baby.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Roll damage.
That's going to be 3 damage.
3 damage. You got it.
Wait, was that Snake Eyes on a crit?
No, that was a 3 and a 2.
Oh.
3 and a 2.
When you roll a crit, you roll an extra and you take the highest number.
Okay, that's how crits work. I
You
see.
leveled
yeah,
the
yeah.
shotgun and just blow up another exosuit.
Alright, second attack. Auxiliary pistol. And then the +1 from CQB weapon, because pistol's CQB as well. Ah, fucking missed.
Oh my god.
Reliable 1 though. So you still get a shot off.
It's true. That just means
Connor,
I do
are
1
you adding
damage.
the additional +1 accuracy from your core? Because that's not applied automatically.
Yes, I am.
Gotcha.
Well, nonetheless, the extra 1 damage heavily injures one of them. The shot misses kind of, but it explodes and the shrapnel buries itself in this person's suit and they kind of go limping off, as technically that reduces them to half or below half their HP, and now they can only make 1 attack with the rifle, and they can no longer use their heavy cannon.
I'm gonna overcharge.
Hell yeah.
I'll fucking do it again.
Hey.
Just roll 1, forehead.
Just roll 1.
I'm 3x for my jacket. Yes. Once again with the shotgun, I suppose?
Hell yeah.
Skadoosh. 16.
Absolutely.
For 6.
6
damage.
points of damage.
Oh my word.
The one that you had injured and another one just get blown by the shotgun blast, as there is literally 1 guy left. Like cowering behind a building. I'm honestly, because it's his turn, they're gonna full disengage as this one fucking guy just begins running.
Fair enough.
You know, they did leave you threat range. Oh wait, disengage. Never mind.
Yep, full
Yeah.
turn. Just like they fire the missile launcher at a building to like give them smoke cover, and you see that as the smoke clears, you see them running in the other direction. The cannon and the rifle just at the ground where they left them.
Smart.
Morale absolutely broken on that person.
All right.
That brings us, I believe,
I'll just use the rest of my
top of
movement
a
to
new
just
turn.
get over the...
Awesome. As you kind of splash into the ravine below, it is the top of a new turn. And with the communications relay now destroyed, there is red flashing that starts to go off from the various buildings. As the alert finally is able to be raised properly, there's a sound that is audible even from inside the mech.
Whoa. Oh.
You hear a rumble behind you in the Den of Iron Bear. You kind of slowly bring the screens up and turn the mech around to bring it into visual. You notice at the top of the ravine where the lake turns into the river running backwards just at the top. And you're a little confused before you see that the lake is just empty and water is pouring off as two massive doors have begun to open beneath the surface of the lake. And lifting up a mech beyond anything you've ever seen. Immediately, you have your handler comes on comms. Dear fucking gods, they're funded by Harrison. That's a mountain climb. Oh, hold on, we're coming in. As a colossal mech rises to the
Christ.
Huge heavy weapon shield, massive heavy assault rifle, big scanning head, just does a over everything and begins to turn to fight.
Oh fuck.
We still have problems to deal with in the form of that engineer with its fucking turrets and the support.
I was about to, fire at the engineer, but there's a big wall of beef in my way now.
Who wants to go first?
It might still be wise to go after the engineer and the support.
Yeah.
Because if that support gets over to that thing, it's going to constantly reload it.
Yeah.
But this thing is big, it's heavily armored. I'm willing to bet it's not too smart. I can probably hack the shit out of it.
So, do you want me to just try to potshot the engineer right now? Just get that out of the way?
Oh. Thing is, I've done heat damage. I've inflicted heat onto the support. If I inflict more heat, I could overload it, and it could simply just detonate.
Yeah, so should I... Then... Yeah, I'd say then you go, if everybody's cool with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
That would still leave the engineer and its turrets, which, reading the turret thing that's been posted in the chat, if we take out that engineer, the turrets are shut down, they disable.
You would know that. You are a systems manager.
I can take care of the engineers. I can take care of these guys over here, so I can go next turn, and then Thero can give me supporting fire.
How are you feeling, Zan?
Shrike's probably going to need a turn to stabilize, which is why I don't mind going last.
Gotcha. Then if you're fine with me going first, I'm going to work on overheating that support unit.
Okay.
Because it still has 6 heat right now. That goo it only stopped the burn, it didn't stop the heat.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Alright. Fucking... Make them feel like me in my room right now without an air conditioner.
Then I'm going to remain where I am in the relative safety of soft cover, minus the turrets. Fuck them. Now, has that support done anything to get rid of the hack and slash and disable life support I did to it?
No, it had to use it used locked onto you to encourage others to target the thing attacking it, and then it used the sealing gun, so it hasn't done anything else.
All right. In quick action 1, I'm going to lock on to the support. And then...
I believe I messed up because it would have needed to make a systems check as a quick action to try to do that. Okay, it would have succeeded, but it did not get time to lock onto you. That is my fault, and I will remove that.
No, you're fine. So I'm going to use 1 quick action to lock on to the support.
And then I'm going to...
You know, I've already put the disable life support and hack slash on it. I may as well use the last one. I'm gonna jam its cockpit.
Oh, yeah.
So this will be +1 due to my mech's overcharge. Rather, its core ability. It is +1 due to the modification that you allowed me, which is because it inflicts heat, and which I'd been forgetting to apply to my tech attacks until now because I'm stupid and forgetful.
It happens.
Then we'll give it 1 point of inaccuracy due to the height difference.
So, roll. 8 hits.
So now the pilot of that support may not exit their mech until the cockpit is fixed with a full action engineering check.
Well, unfortunately, that brings them up to their heat maximum.
If they're at their maximum but have not gone over it,
Yeah.
they don't overheat.
You see the warning light starting to... You see the warning light, the telltale sign that this thing is about to overheat. The red
However,
flashing in the cockpit.
It has a choice to make now. Because I consumed the lock-on with that hack attack, it has to deal with snow crash. It either takes 2 heat, or it gets to move 3 spaces in the direction of my choice.
Oh no, it has to choose direction of your choice.
Oh.
Well, you know, it sure would be bad if it took 3 steps into that bottomless pit there.
Exactly, yeah. It has to hold on to the systems, and its legs get overridden as you all watch as this thing turns and walks in, like crashing through the crane, walks into the pit and just disappears. You hear...
The itsy bitsy spider went down the water spout.
What an amazing turn. Oh.
So yeah, that's my turn. I don't want to risk overcharging right now.
Yeah. Alrighty. In that case, I am going to have the mountain climber go.
Yep.
This thing is going to as it scans targets, it is going to choose the target with the most amount of damage that is closest to it. And it is going to do a full barrage action. And it is going to fire with its rotary grenade launcher at the Unalagia. You do have cover.
You've got hard cover.
You do have hard cover. You know what?
You said
what
it
is
was going to go for the target with the most damage.
Oh,
Would it be
I
me?
did say that. So actually, it would be fire. I don't know why. It is going to attack you. By the way, no, yeah, it is. It is going to attack you. It is firing the rotary grenade launcher over at the Unalagia first.
Gotcha.
That is going to be. It is. Unfortunately for you, this weapon is lobbing. Can be fired over obstacles, usually by lobbing the projectile in an arc. As it fires out at you. Nothing doing.
Oh shit!
It's a lobbed shot, and I'm gonna say it actually explodes one of the mines on the far side of you, just because it just goes wide and a huge explosion as it hits a mine, as it's just a lobbed shot. It's then going to move.
This guy fucking sucks.
And it brings the big, heavy shield down towards you, Just Moniker.
Could I Overwatch as it moves?
Do you have anything
What's your
with
Overwatch
threat?
range?
If you do not have threat marked on any of your weapons, you are considered to have threat 1, which would be an adjacent space.
Oh, that's it? Okay, then. Never mind.
And you can't use the howitzer for Overwatch either.
Damn it. I'm learning the system, but yeah.
Learning the system. This has 2 disadvantages because it is below you and there are trees. Whew. The big shield just wipes a chunk of the dead forest out as it goes sliding past you, but you use the jump jets and move out of the way like a little spider. That is its turn.
Man, now I wish I had made my call sign Spider. That's so much cooler.
Maybe you can change it, you know? Rebrand.
If I survive.
Okay. I would like to go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go
All
for
right.
it.
I'm going to use my fuel injector to give me the free boost action. So I'll go over here.
Alrighty.
Then I shall. I can't use the same weapon twice if I'm barraging, correct?
You use 2 different weapons. The only way you could use the same weapon twice is if you overcharge.
Gotcha.
So you could barrage and then overcharge to use the same weapon again.
You know what? I will... Yeah, this is the engineer over here. I will lock on to him with a quick action.
You got it.
All right.
I'm adding it real quick.
Gotcha. And then for my other quick action, I'm going to bring out my Impact Lance, which has a funny little feature. On attack, I also attack all characters in a line between me and my target.
Nice.
So I'm going to sweep all of these guys. Alright, here I go.
Wow, you can zoom in really far and it's really high fidelity.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And what do I get for locking on again?
1
It
accuracy.
automatically adds 1 accuracy.
Alright, so I'll just add
So
another
that's
one.
1 accuracy for
Shabushki!
lock on.
That's a hit.
Nice.
10 hits.
Bada bing, that is 5.
5. Double check these things.
So you will
HP
take
5.
2 heat damage total.
So are all of them taking 5 damage then?
They
and yes,
all
I,
take
I
5
do.
damage.
I do take
Yes, they
heat
all
for
take 5
everyone I
damage.
attack.
These 2, you take 3 heat. Or, yeah, if you take
1
a
heat for
heat
each
for
target past the first, so that'd be 2 heat.
past the
So
first, so,
2
two,
heat,
so
yeah.
you take 2 heat, and you stab through both of the turrets.
I
And
worked
it
so
no
hard
longer
on
has its support to reload.
Can't believe you just destroyed Torbjorn's turrets.
My turrets!
As it is a very tanky little thing. It is covered in heavy hull plating, meant for mining and construction down probably in the thing just behind it. The end of the lance sort of stabs into the side, piercing it, and it sparks. It kind of stumbles and sort of faces you. It is injured, sparking, has some damage on it, but is still fairly well off, all things considered. But its turrets fucking gone.
And I've still got a little bit left of my movement from boosting, so
Alrighty.
I'll just close the distance,
You got it.
and that'll be my
I'm
go.
going to have it go. It is going to attempt a. Just double checking to make sure I understand. wants to do. Only has the one attack, so it can't do that. Yes, it is going to be it is going to kind of load up and come charging at you as this person does a desperate attempt at an attack. You bring up the shield and it slams into the shield as it attempts to knock you back, do a knockback attack. And then it brings up the flak gun and fires at you. It was going to do that regardless, but it now has a disadvantage because it's engaged and did not successfully knock you back. It's an 11 to hit.
That will hit.
Will hit. Okay. Roll 3 damage. As the flak cannon kind of pings and sprays off of the outside of you. I believe has the Unenlagia gone?
Not yet.
We have the Unenlagia and the Shrike.
Oh.
Okay. Zan, do you want to go, or?
The Shrike's probably gonna go last because I'm gonna have to stabilize.
Okay.
I have exposed, or the Shrike has exposed, which means it's gonna take a ton of damage if I don't get rid of it.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna just move 4. Just move there. Get up a little bit on elevation.
Shrike did take out easily one of the biggest threats on the battlefield, though. That thing was gonna hunker down and just spray down at y'all.
I'm gonna quick action lock on to the mountain climber.
Absolutely.
So, and then I can't do
got-
the howitzer because that's a full action.
You did. What have you done so far?
Just move and lock on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can do the howitzer.
No.
Have you used your mech's initiative during this game so far?
I have not.
You could initiative to use the lock on, and then you could use your howitzer.
Fuck it. We ball.
Yeah, do that.
Lock on and just you all hear over your comm just like in the most monotone, just like, fuck you, you bastard.
Also, sorry, one more quick thing.
Huh?
If you're going to use the howitzer, you would still be right here. Because you have to fire before you move.
Oh. Okay.
You still have one advantage with it because you are above it in elevation.
Yeah, it's E negative too.
Okay, so it's got no cover, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Inaccurate, and then do I add a +1 for accuracy above, or
You
Plus-
you would have +1 from the altitude from the elevation.
Okay.
difference.
So
And then the
+1
lock-on
from.
will be an additional +1, which it should
Okay.
calculate automatically.
All right. Pew. Oh, that's a hit. I will. Yeah, I'll do that. So roll damage.
Damn.
Oh my god!
Max
12
damage.
damage.
Okay.
I'm not
You-
done yet.
Really quickly
Armament.
before you do.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
oh wait, yeah. What is it? The target gains +1 knock. Okay, yeah. Tell me what you do with that.
I'm gonna try to
Now, is the howitzer on your main mount or your heavy mount?
it's the heavy.
Then this will not affect it. This is for your main weapon.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I know that's nitpicky, but learning
No,
system.
no, it's fine. So yeah,
no,
just
it is.
12
I appreciate the setup.
Just 12 howitzer damage then.
12 howitzer damage. It unfortunately cannot functionally go over an overshield, but you absolutely obliterate its overshield. As you all watch the shot fire and get stopped by this massive overshield barrier, very similar to the one that you saw over the relay, this extremely expensive protection technology, and suddenly it becomes a lot clearer how they cleared out all of the different crews that have come through here. But as the shot finds the perfect little spot in the pulse armor, it slips through, hitting this thing's back, and he watches its pulse, its overshield, just with a single shot.
You know, Vector, I think it was the right idea to save that for something else instead of the radar. I've taken this thing's shield down. God.
Yeah, that was its big thing.
But yeah, that's my turn. Wait, in the move. Yep. Getting up.
Soldiers are gonna move over here and grab the one guy is gonna move back over here and grab. Seeing
What the fuck? Run, idiot!
Like, oh yeah,
I'm going to kill you.
we can do this.
He's like, we got
Runs
the big guy
back
now,
in.
it's safe.
Da, 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 da.
We are going to beat you to death.
We are going to beat you to death as this one asshole is going to fire the primary weapon at the Unenlogia. Seeing
Damn.
firing like big shot at the mountain climber. Oh, wait, I don't think he can. Oh no, he's gonna fire his rocket launcher. Pick up the rocket launcher.
Rocket
Okay.
launcher.
Rocket power.
Oh no, squad class feature. He requires the squad to be able to do that. Cannot do that.
Shit.
Shit. It is going
Run,
to
boy, run.
dash. And, you know, he picks up his weapon. He like goes to point at you. He's gonna lock onto you. Uses like little thing to system lock onto you, and he's gonna run away as with a boost.
Bitch! What an asshole!
One little bitch boy is running around with a weapon, and that is the last enemy on the field right now.
Should we leave him alive as an example?
No.
I'm going to
Where do you think the next howitzer shot is going?
That'll be 2 turns from now.
Zan, it is you.
All right, Shrike is going to stabilize. We're gonna cool the mech, and we don't really have any conditions that would be there, so we'll just, I guess, reload. Not that there's anything to reload.
Oh, so you're leaving your health low, damn.
Yes. We are then going to. I can, because exposed isn't a condition, it's a status. I can't clear it with the second part of stabilized.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to either heal or get rid of exposed and cool. So I'm going to choose that one.
Gotcha.
Got it.
We're then going to hyperspec.
Hell yeah.
And we're going to boost as a free action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to here. And that will be Shrike's go.
You got it. That is end of this turn. Coming back to the top, Shrike with your sensors, you hear the telltale sound of what sounds like support coming in.
All right.
As
Support for them or us?
Yeah, for them likely, as reinforcements have not arrived yet, and the alert just went out last turn.
Oh god.
But they do not arrive yet. This is massively delayed, thanks to how.
Imagine if we had gotten caught early. How fucking.
We have reinforcements on the way. Enemy reinforcements on the way.
But you did take out the relay, which helps.
Can Shrike go?
Shrike can absolutely go.
Sure.
It's not gonna interrupt anything you're doing, Arcolf.
Let's just say I'm still plotting my turn because I might be stupid.
Fair enough.
I really quickly have to emergency restroom, but figure out what you want to do and everything should function. I'll be right back.
We're gonna stabilize a second time. Restore HP. And then we're gonna get our free boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go to here. And
Assume you're still flying.
yeah, we're flying now. So we'll take the 1 heat.
They fly now?
They fly now. Arcolf, what are the chances I overheat myself again by overcharging?
What's your overcharge roll at now?
1d6 plus 4.
I mean, if you roll
I mean, if-
low, we should get
No.
those jackets made.
No, because if I roll low, it's still 5, which puts me at cap.
That's cap. That's not overheat.
I have to roll a 1 on a d6.
That's cap.
I just stabilized twice. We're not gonna risk it. We're just gonna move there, and that'll be Shrike's go. So we'll have to wait for
You
Leo.
already taken your initiative?
I already took the initiative. Yeah, when I
Gotcha.
killed the fucker.
Also, you.
I'm here.
dumped
I'm back
that
in
jet guy.
I dumped that jet guy, but needed 2 turns to recover from it.
Which is fine. It was still funny as hell getting dunked.
Yeah.
I mean, you jumped the jet guy, but you also fucked up the art too, right? Like you took out 2 massive threats. Like the Shrike has been instrumental in this. Also with the scouting, like yeah.
Well, Shrike's done.
Alrighty.
For Shiggles, I just want to see what would have happened.
Poor Shiggle.
Yeah. Okay, I would have.
Yeah, that would have been
God
enough.
damn.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. Good decision. Good decision.
Good you didn't do that.
It is going to be. I'm gonna have the engineer do the same desperate move it did last turn, as it is going to try to charge you.
Ramming speed.
It's like digging into the ground.
Ram is an action.
Right, it is try. That is what it's doing. It's ramming. It's a basic melee attack,
Yeah.
and then it is going to the negative. No.
Wow.
This. Yeah, just nothing doing. Its targeting is all fucked up. It's ramming you. It gets nowhere. Lancer, go.
Could I go next?
Go for it.
Yeah, sure.
Am I considered in this thing's threat?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. It is big.
I don't want to disengage, but I also need this thing to move. Alright. Then, for my first action, I am going to lock onto it with a quick action.
So now it's at +2?
You consume a lock on when you fire.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you can choose to consume a lock-on when you fire. Then, for my other quick action, I am going to use... Let's see, I have lock-on. I have +1 modifier from being higher ground, +1 modifier from my mech, and +1 modifier from the modification you gave me.
Woohoo!
So,
Thumbs up.
I hope this hits. 29.
Oh my god.
That's a crit.
Absolutely, that is a crit.
Until the end of my target's next turn, they take 2 heat for every space they voluntarily move, up to a maximum of 6. But with a successful invade, they already have 2, so they could go up pretty high.
Two
And on
heat.
that point, I'm going to use my free boost, which will proc an Overwatch from this thing if it has that ability, to go 1,
Checking.
2...
I do not know how to know if it does. I thought
on
if-
the weapons, Leah, specifically, next to the range, there'll be the range of whatever the weapon is, and then if it has a threatened range, there'll be a
Yes.
separate number next to
yes,
it.
it does. Threat one.
That means it can attack with that. If it doesn't, if none of the weapons have that, it always counts as having at least one of that, one threat.
Got it.
And
It
I
does
suppose
have-
I am adjacent to this thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it will. The big shield. It tries to slam down on you once again.
Alright.
It does use its reaction though.
It does use its reaction, and it does have a negative from being below you.
Fuck. That hits.
Well, you wanted to move back. That's
Yep.
6 damage, and you were knocked back.
Oh,
Alright. So that takes me down to 0. I have to roll structure now.
As you try to jump into the air, but this thing comes with the backhand and hits you dead on with the shield as you go launching forward.
I have to choose a weapon on one mount of my choice to be destroyed.
Alrighty.
All
As
right.
you crash into the ground, it just crushes one of your mounts.
Then it is going to destroy my... Oh, I did the wrong thing. Whoops. I cannot fix that. But it doesn't matter, this is one shot.
Can I
I
fix
was going
what?
to choose
What's
to
the matter?
my... I accidentally deleted my flex mount instead of choosing to destroy it. Which is fine. I chose to destroy it, so I can't use it right now anyway.
Fair enough.
Okie dokie.
Well, that is its. That is you are still on your turn. That was its reaction.
Do I want to risk the... Nope, I'm not. I'm not gonna risk the overcharge.
But funny.
I'm good.
I cannot overstate how well y'all have played this, because if things are next to this thing, it's really, really good for it. But because of the way y'all engaged it, it just can't. Nothing can get next to it. Like y'all have done extremely well.
You know what? I'll use a protocol. No, wait. Nope. Not gonna protocol. That'd be very stupid. Nope, that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn. Got it.
Yep.
This thing will take 2 heat, but it will just move up here.
So it's at 4 heat now.
Yep. As it
So
pulls
it
out of
effectively
the
moved
ravine.
1 space.
Yes. It just steps out of the ravine, so it has a easier time looking around the battlefield. It is going to keep up the assault on the Unenlagia took out its shield. It's going to fire another. It's going to lock on the. Actually, no. It's going to just fire the rotary grenade launcher at the Unenlagia.
Yeah,
Real
that makes
quick,
sense.
It did it voluntarily move?
It did voluntarily move. It already took the heat.
Cool. We're gonna Overwatch.
Hell yeah!
Just a little free shot. Little free shot. For 2 damage.
Just really quickly, can armor fully reduce something?
Yeah, absolutely. Again. Yeah, absolutely.
Ping, 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 ping.
Man, no, makes sense.
Oh no.
I see.
Good knowledge.
This thing is.
We haven't scanned it, so that's good knowledge to have.
This thing is a massive, like, it has massive plating. It's going to be the overshield did not have the overshields don't have armor, which is why that thing just went straight through.
It is a quick action to scan if anyone else wants to scan. Otherwise, I will do it when it gets back to my turn.
That being said, Arcolf, we may have to rely on you and Thero to take this down, because we don't do, myself and Connor don't do enough consistent damage to cut through potentially more than 1 armor.
Yeah, once I get its heat up, I'm gonna burn this fucker.
And
It's armor penetrating.
you know what I'm doing.
You know what I'm doing, Thero.
Another oh my god. Another lob shot just completely goes wide on you.
They ask you if you're okay, and you tell them you're fine, but you're not fine.
Not
you have
fine.
to just smile and grin
You're
and
the
bear it.
mountain climber.
It is then going to lock on to the shrike. Turn.
All right. And I'm sorry, did it
starts.
deal any damage to me?
No, it missed. It rolled a
Oh.
-1.
Oh, wow.
Another explosion in the ground nearby as it just lobs another grenade launcher at you.
You guys cool if I go?
I think myself and Arcolf have gone, so it's either of you and Connor.
Yep. If anyone wants to scan this thing as a quick action, feel free. Otherwise, I will do it on my turn. Scanning would give us its stat sheet.
I don't have the thing loaded. Could I scan it and load the howitzer, or is that too much in one turn?
Loading is unfortunately a stabilize, it's just a full action, but you could
It's a full action.
stabilize and overcharge.
If you want to risk that 1d6 plus 4.
Sure, fuck it.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, cool mech and reload, so. And yeah, overcharge. Just roll low. Okay, I'm full. I'm at 7 out of 7.
You're
Okay.
not
You don't
overheated.
overheat, though.
And
You're fine for right now.
can I fire?
As your engines are screaming as your howitzer shot.
Unfortunately, you can't shoot an ordnance weapon after stabilizing.
Yep.
Okay. So
It says
then
that
in
You
that,
could use a
on there.
different weapon, or you could scan if you wish.
okay. In that case, this could be interesting. I need to see the range. Okay. Okay, I think I'm within range.
You do have one height advantage on it, one elevation on it.
It's extremely risky, but I'm gonna move closer.
You will lose your elevation advantage.
But
No,
if you
that's
activate
stupid.
your mech's core, you could gain a +1 anyway.
I want to throw a frag grenade at it, but that might not do anything.
This thing did ignore Shrike shots.
So would a frag grenade be bad or good in that case?
You're gonna want to do at least more than I think the 2 damage to do it.
That or armor piercing.
Yeah.
Yeah, frag is 1d6 explosive damage.
So
Let me
potentially
look up
could do
armor.
damage.
What is it? Yeah, what does explosive do again? I think that's just specific.
I think it's just a type of damage.
It's a type of damage. We need to see what armor does.
Armor is
resistance.
armor is just damage reduction equal to the number.
Okay, so armor affects any damage that is not burn or armor piercing.
Correct.
So explosive.
It will resist.
Okay then. In that case, I'm just gonna move and scan. Move and
Move and
scan.
scan. Got it. Makes sense.
Got it. This is the base stats. I do not know how to reveal again. How does that? Where does the exact? Okay,
So-
state?
You have it in the actors, right?
Yes. Okay, it's in the
Um,
actors. That's where you do it. Okay.
And then just
Yes.
ownership, and then view.
Configure ownership. All players save changes.
Bastion. Okay.
Okay, so this thing has 4 heat right now out of its 8.
Okay.
Oh shit! That is not showing you the
It's not
one
showing
on
updated stats.
Yeah, that's not showing updated stats.
So you'll just have to update it as you go, Leah.
Mhm.
I mean that's hold up. Let me just check the Bastion that y'all are looking at. Okay, yeah. Yep, there you go. And
I'm already committing to my turn, but because
it's
we
tracking.
scanned this,
properly
okay.
tracked.
So I'm seeing that like this thing has -3 agility.
Yes.
The blast area of a frag grenade requires an agility save.
It means it
so-
will almost for sure hit. It's just whether or not
Okay.
it does damage. You have to deal over 3.
Okay.
For reference, outside of your howitzer and Arcolf's tech attacks, it's
Or
almost
not.
immune. It's almost immune to the rest of our damages.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll hit it next turn, guys.
I believe.
This thing also only has 1 structure and 1 stress, so if I overheat this fucker even once, it's gone.
It's dead. Yeah. So it's this entirely up to you to take this one out.
Well, then on my next turn, I'm going Hail Mary.
Well, I think it's Connor's turn now.
I will
or-
destroy.
Or an enemy.
Or
an enemy.
An enemy, yeah.
I might destroy.
Devil,
And
the
then you
enemy's
have that
gone,
one
or-
squad guy down in the bottom just running around.
That was. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was. Pharaoh just went.
Yep.
The one squad guy is going to move across the bridge, lock onto the Just Moniker, and then fire with one disadvantage up at the Den of Iron. Because it can just.
I am
barely get
engaged,
within
so I have
range.
soft cover.
Yeah, so you have.
You also have a
Soft.
height advantage. So this is a -2.
So 10.
10 will still hit.
Uh-oh.
Okay. This is halved because of the amount. Because there's only one guy left, so that's 1 damage.
I can't believe he scuffed your paint.
You mean my rust?
He peeled off some rust.
Oh no!
It
You've
is.
that's actually
exposed
helpful.
more of my chassis.
It is the Shrike's turn.
Oh no, it's Den of Iron.
Oh yeah,
It's,
you went.
Shrek
You went at the top.
I
You
went
went at the top.
first.
My bad.
All right.
I believe that is all enemies. Connor, go. Den of Iron. Bear.
I am going to barrage. I'm going to use my impact lance and my pistol. Impact lance is
Pistol.
going on the engineer. And he doesn't have any cover or anything like that, does he?
Nope. Just go for it.
That's a crit.
Crits. Yep.
For 3 damage.
3 damage. Yeah, you stab into this thing. It keeps sparking. It is a tanky little fucker, but you still are absolutely obliterating it, cutting it to pieces.
Alright, I'm gonna fire my pistol at these guys.
The one guy remaining.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm
Shame.
really sorry, but now you must die.
We are going to beat you to
Do I
death.
also get a +1 for the height advantage?
Yes, you do.
That's another crit.
Crit.
Connor McKinley.
I hate Foundry. Also, Connor.
1!
Oh.
Doobie doobie. I have 1 HP left, so poof, one guy just gone.
Just fuck off already!
As he is paced in the ground.
He should have thought about that.
That is everyone's turn.
Yeah.
Unless you have anything you want to do, Denimine.
I kind of want to stay engaged with this guy, so if he decides to shoot me, I still have soft cover.
Makes sense. Plus, if he tries to move, you can get an attack on him.
I'll be good. I'll be good right here.
It is... that thing moved already. That thing had already fired and just fucked up. So we are top of the turn, Lancers.
Would you like me to go first?
See if you can burn him.
All right. This could potentially suck. But you know what? You only live once, right?
You only live once.
So this thing's at 4 out of 10 heat. I am going to... Actually... If someone can put a lock on this thing and not consume it, I can do even more to it.
If you'd like, I can go for him.
I think it's very fitting for the Shrike, because, like, Vector goes over and tries, like, someone get me a lock on, and the Shrike's, like, on it because you're, like, quick scout, right?
If you can get me a lock on and not consume it, I can give this thing a lot more heat, or I can force it to move in a direction I want.
Oh.
So like Luffy with the zombie, I'm gonna push it back into its grave.
All right, Shrike's gonna move and is going to initiate a grapple.
Oh.
Well, when initiating grapple, you're counted as the larger creature.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Huh?
Hilarious.
13.
13.
I imagine that hits it. All right. So we're grappled. All it's doing is he's trying to get rid of its reaction, and then for his second quick action, he's gonna target lock it.
Yeah, you see it's coming at you with its shield, right? Like, because it has its threat feature. So as it's doing so, you grab, like, you slip around with your speed and get into the arm chassis of this thing, locking it down so it can't really slam the shield into you. You have that split moment where it's kind of like and just try to shake you off.
Shrike is basically just like kicking at this thing's random pressure points to distract it. That's all he's trying to do. But he's going to target lock it as well for Arcolf.
Yep. Target locked and grappled.
That is Shrike's go.
I am actually going to have, because this thing is distracted with you, I'm just moving you there for the sake of ease and
Yeah,
visuals.
totally fair.
But
Totally fair.
as it's distracting you, this thing is going to attempt to, the engineer is going to attempt to rush to the Bastion, and you get an attack on it as it is going to boost to try to get protection over here. It's gonna take a heat.
For reactions, does the spot where it ends up count for being count for stuff
No,
where
it's-
range is factored
No,
in?
it would be right. It would be right here. So you would.
All
It would
right.
just be. Yeah.
It's shotgun time then.
Shotgun. I gotcha. There we go.
Ah. 9.
Damn.
That hits.
Oh.
Oh.
It has
really
7
easy to hit.
evade.
Oh,
It's
I wasn't
huge.
locked. I
yeah.
wasn't locked on. I wasn't. There we go.
Oh no!
No,
He's hitting the
it's-
engineer
it's-
right now.
Yeah.
That's 5 damage.
5 damage to this thing. This thing is extremely injured. You blast off one of its back legs, and it goes limping towards the Bastion, looking for cover.
Help me.
It's going to turn around, and it is actually not going to turn around. It is going to fire up at the thing in the air, harassing the Bastion. It's going to use its flat cannon on the Shrike.
I do have technically soft cover.
Oh yeah, it would have taken away from one of them, but that is
Hold
a high enough
still.
roll.
Oh yeah.
3 flat cannon damage
Got it.
as the missile, because they are smart, right? So they ignore cover,
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
and it hits E defense. So these little flak missiles go careening around and kind of slamming into some of your hull and chassis.
Well, you know what? You know what, fucker? I'm gonna return fire.
The
Hell
shotgun
yeah.
Fires back
Oh, shit.
goldfish.
Because I can't damage the big guy. I can't damage you, this little fucker.
Me nodding. Yes, exactly.
1 damage, fucker.
1 damage. You blast one of its like dendrite arms off.
Alright. That was the reaction.
There's a reaction. It's looking very hurt. And that is its turn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Ignore that. Neither character can use reaction or take reactions. Never mind. I can't react to
Oh,
it.
yeah. Okay, well that is fine. You still fire back. You still shoot a dendrite. Doesn't reflect mechanically. Who's going next? That was the engineers.
May I go next?
Yeah, we got the target lock on it. Hit it.
Burn.
All right. Then I am going to full action, full tech action. Last argument of kings on this thing.
You got it.
So, I have the lock on. I've got my mech. I've got the hide advantage. I've got the fucking mod. Can I hit with this? 14.
14 hits.
So because the invade is successful, that's initially 2 heat. It has to make a choice before this effect kicks in. It can either take an additional 2 heat, going up to 8, or it can be pushed 3 spaces in the direction of my choice.
6. It is going to. This is just me. This is for me. See, checking on them and what they will do.
Yep.
They're gonna take the forced movement.
All right. I want him back in the hole.
As they slam down and they take 2 damage, armor piercing.
Now they're at 6 heat. This is where last argument of kings kicks in. They immediately take 6 armored penetrating burn damage.
As it slams into the lake, sparks, tubes, vents, fire begins erupting out of this thing as it is barely up.
Now, at the end of its next turn, it will take that damage again unless it passes a successful...
where is it?
And it doesn't have its support.
Oh yeah, successful engineering check.
It doesn't have its support.
I'm going to overcharge.
We played this so well.
Yeah.
Arcolf, if you don't finish it off, I will.
Oh, fuck!
Oh,
I'm at 9, so I do overheat.
oh no.
So let's see what happens. Emergency shunt.
I like how it goes in all caps.
That's the
Until
best
end of
one.
My next turn.
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Yep. I gain 1 difficulty on all attacks, saves, and skill checks, which is fine because I have so many accuracy right now, it's not going to matter. Now, I'm going to invade it once again, and this time I'm going to use Banish. So, mod, core, height, and then we'll give it inaccurate for the
Impaired.
no, impaired.
For the minus, for the impaired. Nice.
15 hits.
Absolutely.
So it takes an additional 2 heat, so it's at 8 out of 10. And if it decides to move at all, it will be at 10 out of 10. Or if it goes beyond 1 space, it will go overheat.
Mm-hmm. It is melting down. This thing drops to a knee. You see the pilot is obviously freaking out as you see them turn towards. They don't actually move, but they turn towards the river and they just try to dunk the mech in the river that's flowing towards them, trying to cool off the mech. They're going to attempt to make an engineering. It's a full turn, right?
Or
is it a quick action?
Burn. Succeed in engineering check to extinguish it or take that burn damage again. It's at the end of their turn.
At the end of their turn. Got it. So that it's just an automatic thing.
Well, they could stabilize as well to just get rid of everything but burn.
Got
That
it.
was a
Yeah.
full action to stabilize.
They are going to stabilize their heat. Yeah, they're going to take full action, stabilize their heat, and succeed on the burn thing to remove their burn. But that is everything. They fire everything, and like that is their everything they can possibly do.
Yeah, they can cool mech and clear burn with the stabilize.
Cool mech, clear burn with the check
tech is
engine.
text. The tech stuff still stays in effect because they're only clearing the burn.
Correct.
It is going to overcharge and fire at the Just Monarch.
That
Bring
checks
it.
out.
I have soft cover and hide advantage.
Yep, it is still going to try. Oh, it's engaged. No, it's not going to do that. It's just going to try to slam the thing that's still on it. It's going to attack the...
Why, you little...
With the heavy
Yeah,
shield.
makes sense.
21.
That's a crit.
That is 6 damage and knocks you back away from it.
Whoop. We are still flying, so I don't hit the ground.
This thing does not realize it has the bug in the system. It's going to move.
That takes it up to 3 heat.
2.
5 heat.
3 to get out of here.
7
As
heat.
it goes up to 7 heat, and the alarms start blaring again as you imagine the pilot being like, "What the fuck? What the hell?"
I just cleared that!
As that is turn.
Can I launch the cannon?
Go for it.
All right.
your laser.
I won't miss.
Sir, I shut
Let's
my
see.
pants.
Do I have any adjustments besides inaccurate?
You have +1 from height, so cancels out.
Okay. Amber just starts flitting around and then just like, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there's the big red button. Oh, miss! God damn it! Well,
Howitzer is a big, wide, arcing shot in this moment as you feel the anger and fury being a native.
Sorry,
to
real quickly.
Oh, go ahead.
Because that was only a quick action, would you allow Thero to have locked on first?
would that
I believe
that wouldn't
you
help?
have to do the ordinance thing, right? Because it has to do before.
Well, you can
anything
still
else, right?
you can no. Ordinance says specifically you can't move or stabilize. You can still take
Okay,
another
so
quick
that
action
would potentially change it, Thero. I
because
will
you get an extra.
absolutely
You
allow
would
it.
get
It
2d6
says
minus
this
1.
weapon can only be fired before the user moves or takes any other actions on their turn, except
got it,
in
got it.
protocols.
Well,
I am
as
sorry.
I was saying, for
I mean,
you,
you could activate your core
Thero,
and get a +1.
Mm-hmm.
you could blow your core and get a +1, but for Thero, with
Yeah?
you feeling the with Amber feeling the anger, fury, and genuine emotion that she feels around all of this that's happening,
I am so upset right now.
I would like you to re-roll that attack.
Okay, Captain. That's a hit.
Oh!
No, there's the big red button I'm supposed to hit. Oh my god, max damage again.
Oh my
Christ.
fucking god.
12
How do you-
damage.
How do you want to destroy the mountain climber, the Everest
Okay.
destroyer, the
Okay.
bane to the revolution?
So there's like again, to describe this cannon for chat, it's like this, it's just this orb black hole that just kind of floats above my mech, and it just begins to soak up all this energy, and it starts as like a little like tiny thin laser that just kind of just hits the center of the mech, and then all of a sudden it just fans out, and the entire like torso is hollowed out in this perfect like cylinder, perfectly cut in the center of this giant mech, and it just falls backward in a massive thud
As it is destroyed, cratering the ground beneath it. The last remaining thing, the engineer, is on its last legs. It is going to full run boost overheat, trying to make it away from all of this, provoking from both the Shrike and the Den of Iron.
Fuck you. Eat this 1 damage. See, I told you.
Did 1 damage.
Connor, roll an attack.
Here I go.
Get on my own.
Oh, down, 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 oh, I have a dove. It's another
Oh.
crit.
That hits.
Connor, you were never allowed to complain about Foundry.
Foundry's fucking awesome.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Max damage.
Zan,
Yeah.
it had 7 HP when you shot it.
Nice.
Oh my god.
It's just
As
Hell yeah.
the engineer, you lance it and lift it off the ground as there's an internal implosion and the mech explodes. There is a horrid quiet that goes over the battlefield before the of a heavy cargo thing. You look up in the air hoping to see allies as a Karakan trade barony flagship begins to descend from the clouds. There's a moment of horror as you look up at this before you hear the comms kick back on.
All right, Petrels, coming to pick you up.
Hooray! We did it.
We're not
There's
done with the
a-
mission yet.
There's a warping sound as a small blink space portal opens up above the battlefield as you see 5 mechs fly out. All of you recognize them instantly. Heroes to the Diasporans and heroes specifically to the Ungratefuls as the Albatross arrive. 5 mechs fly up and begin engaging the mechs and the various artillery systems on the trade barony, and you see one with black sort of wing-like extra appendages on the back, holding it aloft with jump jets, who kind of looks down towards the group of you.
Well, hey there, squad. Good to see ya. Finish up the mission while we clean these fools up.
And how would you all like to go about destroying the facility with no resistance left and the Albatross covering your back?
We need to blow the shit out of that facility. And I'd also like to do something about the mining hole.
You see,
This
I
is all
did-
narrative now, so y'all go for it.
yeah, Amber's mech would just begin unloading these, like, strings of grenades and mines. Because I don't think I used any of my own mines or grenades. And so just starts, like, just lining them up in front of this place.
Abso-fucking-lutely. You unload your ordnance on this place, crashing through the front door, loading it up with explosives.
Who wants to light the match?
What about you, Bear? Would you like to blow up the big blue house? Goodbye.
I give you the console command to remotely blow up all my explosives where they are.
Hit the enter button.
Yeah.
Bear activates the explosives, and the facility on the top of the building, the research, development, and manufacturing facility for the trade barony's weapons explodes, raining shrapnel down. I believe the Just Moniker wanted to deal with the pit.
Yep. What can I glean from looking at the pit?
What you can glean is that thing in the center is it is the main sort of lever system. It brings shit up and down, and it's also attached via a magnetic chassis, so it can be, lowered and raised at will, which also means it can be shut down and dropped.
Yeah, I was about to ask if I could sabotage that and make it fall into the pit.
absolutely. You, without anything, just decouple the magnetic chassis as the central command chamber on this. You see, as you kind of go up to it, that a group of people, they like come out and they start running down the stairs off of the various places, and the thing
old Looney
just
Tunes
drops
where
into the
Tweety is
abyss.
just taking one toe of Sylvester's off the cliff at the time?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this little piggy went to the market. This little piggy went home. This little piggy went... And this little piggy never goes home.
Paste on the stairs. The battle above you rages on as the fight against the Karakan trade baronies continues. And the heavy, dark-winged mech comes down. You all identify it via the mech call, or the call sign Bird's Eye. Mech Conspiracy. As one of the Albatross loyal wings lands in front of you.
Well now, I would say you definitely passed your exams. Y'all ready to fight the good fight with some real equipment?
I won't say no to more equipment.
If there's going to be more things like that, then I think we'll need it.
Most
About
definitely.
damn time.
As long as I don't get to replace my mech, I'm fine with replacing the weapons.
We'll see what we can do for you. In the meantime, y'all learn to rest. We couldn't get that blink space portal up in here without that relay being shut down. I've been on land for longer than most of us ever are. Long-term mission to get into this facility. I couldn't have done it without you. It is the bravery of people like you standing up against the evil that allows the people like us to be able to follow up.
And the loyal wing herself drops to a knee.
I thank you for helping me on my mission. And if you would like it,
Holds a hand out, and a small blink space portal opens to a Makteba, a moon base traveling in blink space, where the Albatross host their missions from.
John Madden.
if y'all would like, position of my petrels are open to you.
It would be an honor.
Sounds fun.
Can you get this damn thing off my head?
Contract. Release.
And there is a steam sound as the timer.
You've been bought out by the Albatross. You're free man.
I think the wrought iron mask just tumbles onto his lap, exposing a man who has too long hair, too long a beard, and wild sunken eyes, and he just grins.
As you enter, that'll work. The last thing you say as you all enter the blink space portal, shutting behind you as you walk the venerated halls of the Albatross. You are all now license level 2.
Yippee! Let's fucking go.
And that is where we end the one shot for today as the battle rages on.
To
done it.
be continued? Question
never changes.
mark?
War does never
No,
change.
that was
Never changes.
fun as hell. Oh my
That
god.
was really, really cool.
Welcome to Lancer, everyone.
Oh my god,
Thank you for bearing with me. Might have bitten off a little bit more than I can chew, even with toning it down on this map, which I apologize for. But I tried my best. We still ended before 7:30.
Yeah, it's all good.
No, it was fun.
I got to fire a big cannon.
Which I will apologize again for all the rules nitpicking.
No.
Arcolf, no
it's good,
apologies
it's good,
needed.
it's fine.
Nothing to apologize for. You helped immensely.
Forklift certified, baby!
Hell yeah. Well,
Now, this is actually
suppose-
interesting.
What's
It's
up,
interesting
Arcolf?
to have these characters join the Albatross, because canonically, I hate the Albatross.
I know, you're part of the murder cave, and the murder
Yeah.
cave and the Albatross don't get along.
Oh, this is gonna be awkward.
Real me hates fake me.
All right. Well, with that, we should probably go ahead and get on out of here.
Send y'all over to Monty. Tell Monty I apologize for taking the rules.
It's fine. It's okay.
I'll go first. Hey, it's me, XanillisGrimm, also known as Xan. You can catch me over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/XanillisGrimm, Mondays at 7 p.m. PST for some Stalwart Souls. Then Tuesdays, right back here, twitch.tv DistortionDevil at 1 p.m. PST for some Vecna Eva Bruin. Then Thursdays, twitch.tv/Montiglu at 7 p.m. PST for some Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Then right back here next week for either, hopefully, more of either this or some Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos, twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at 3:30 p.m. PST. Then every Saturday, including tomorrow, twitch.tv/TheUnexpectables for some Gateway. And that's me. I'm going to throw the talking skull over to Arcolf.
Over to who?
You.
Arcolf.
Dingus.
Whoa.
You're throwing something at me and I don't have depth perception. That's very mean.
Correct.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. I have nothing resembling a schedule because life is chaotic. The only things I know for certain is that Mondays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, well, Eastern Daylight Time, I do Digimon World 3 with Bracky, you know, when he's not sick. And on Sundays, I do Baldur's Gate 3 at 3 p.m. Eastern Time with DistortionDevil, the Edward Bosco, and, of course, Level 1 Eevee. And that's pretty much it. I will throw the skull at Thero.
Ow! Fuck! Ow! God! I'm gonna get a concussion. But,
Good.
concussions aside, y'all can find me over on Blue Sky, Tumblr, for Affinity, all TheropodArt, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. I also stream over on Twitch. I'm gonna start streaming more soon. Sorry for my chaotic schedule. I got a subathon going, trying to play Dead Space 2, trying to do art fight, trying to do a lot of things. Commissions are open. I'll draw whatever you want for the right amount of cash. Other than that, you can also find me here Tuesdays and Fridays, playing some form of tabletop, whether it's Vecna or Cazadors or Lancer, which is also really fun. Yeah, that's me.
Oh yeah.
Connor, we're picking up like your fan in the background or something. Yeah, your mic got really hot all of a sudden. Oh, there we go.
It's because Connor's really hot.
It's true.
Makes sense. I will
true.
cover for the second, as I am aMusingThalia, and I have not gone yet. Monday Multiverse, Tuesday Hard Games, Wednesday I'm busy, Thursday I annoy Connor, Friday I am here, Saturday I disappear, and Sunday, every other one, I'm with folks on Vaughn's channel.
And every day you're queer.
Every day I am queer, and every day you can find XanillisGrimm on Blue Sky.
I will throw you.
Please do. I wonder how many people I've gotten to follow you.
I have no clue.
No idea. There's no way to track that. But I know some have. But that is me. That is us. If you have found Connor here. This is DistortionDevil, and he does cool things. You're here watching it already.
You can
It's
catch
true.
Connor McKinley at twitch.tv/DistortionDevil. Every
Tried my best for you, Connor.
Every day-
Connor's back.
Every day
Connor's
except
back.
Wednesday.
Yep.
Every day except Wednesday.
Yes,
Thank you all for
indeed.
being here.
Twitch.tv The Unexpectables.
Beard
At
Sorcery.
6 p.m. PST. Sponsored
this is a
Beard
clusterfuck.
Sorcery. Yeah. And Bones Coffee. That's right. Bones Coffee. Use
That's
code
right,
Oh,
Bones
Beard
Coffee.
Sorcery, Beard Coffee.
Bone sorcery, absolutely. Use code DistortionDevil, save 10% on your orders.
Do that.
Yeah, and you can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls and patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls. And with that, we need to get out of here. We might go raid Monty, I think.
Go,
What a
please, depart,
nerd.
exit my presence.
All right, everybody. And thank you so much for stopping by for this special Lancer one-shot. Happy Independence Day, everybody. No gods, no masters.
No gods,
No
no
gods,
masters.
no masters.
Viva la
That'll be our raid
revolution.
message.
No gods, no masters.
That'll be our raid message. No gods, no masters. All right. Take care, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Go on.